Hello! Hello everyone. Thank you, Paul J. Luther, for the 4 months. I'm here to catch a stream. Yee! Welcome. Is there an ETA for the YouTube video of the next part of the Mario and Luigi series? Oh yeah, the VODs. I'm slow at getting the VODs up. Sorry, that's my bad. I'll probably like by next week, because I have the VODs after I'm done like making thumbnails and stuff for them. I have them go up like noon every day. But hello, this was an unexpected stream. I call it secret stream whenever I don't make an announcement. But yeah, that's because I wasn't expecting to be free today, but I am, and I was like, I feel like streaming, so I'm gonna stream more NieR, because there's a lot more games I want to stream and get through, and this is one of them, so might as well, you know. Happy Mother's Day, by the way. Turn on the fan, because it's gonna get hot in here. I haven't really played any that whole much, that's a sentence, since the last time I streamed this game, so I mostly just did a couple of the side quests, which were kind of boring, but I guess that's par for the course. People say do all the side quests, only do the side quests that you're interested in, because apparently they're not that important. And just a reminder, this is a no backseat stream. You know, unless I specifically ask for it, I respectfully ask for people to not give tips or advice or help or spoilers, even if you haven't played the game before. And you can find out more on my website, JoCat.net/backseat, on what I count as backseating. All right. Going to play the new D&D video game? You mean Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, absolutely. And I might check out Dark Alliance, the Dark Alliance remake. I played Dark Alliance 2 on the PS2 way back in the day. It's a more Dark Souls, sorry, not Dark Souls, a more Diablo-esque game, you know, hacky-slashy. What is the gameplay of this game? A hack-slash. So, let's see. I have a few quests I want to do. I still can't find the egg. View the tavern keeper's grandmother. So this one, I gotta find berries and royal fern. I don't know royal fern. I don't know where to get royal fern. Bounty fertilizer. Don't know where to get that. Oh yeah, and the fishing. The fishing in this game's hard. And I have not managed to catch another fish since the tutorial of the fishing minigame. And this guy wants 10 sardines. Jeez. It's like Final Fantasy XIV fishing. I've never done Final Fantasy XIV fishing. This one, though, this one I could probably do. Find mouse tails. And I think mice are at the factory, or the junk heap. Natural rubber, goat hide. Yeah, this stuff I don't know how to find. And signature dish. This one I need to get sardines. I'm gonna hopefully find a way to buy sardines, because no way I'm fishing all those up. Have I been drinking my milk? Absolutely. ZT107, thank you for the 27 months! Wow! Depression game, woo! Yeah. Just waiting for the game to pick up, you know. I know it's gonna, at some point, eventually. By the way, let me know how the audio sounds as well as we go. Congrats on the crap guide to Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'm happy that it's doing well. The next episode is gonna take a little bit longer than it would otherwise, because I think I could get it ready if I didn't care about having it, you know, waiting for the fan fest. But I want to wait for the fan fest because there's a new healer being added. Yeah, there's a new healer being added, and of course there's going to be a few changes to the healers in general, most notably Astrologen. Because Astrologen is no longer going to be a hybrid shield regen healer. It's going to be more purely regen healing a la White Mage. So I want to make sure that I get that right, even if I am only going to talk about it briefly. And yeah, how's the game so far? I've heard that the port can be horrible for some people. Yeah, I'm playing on PS5, so luckily I'm not running into the port issues. Yeah, I heard on PC it is there's a lot of dudes here. On PC it doesn't have VSync, which would be fine, and the game's physics and animation and gameplay is tied to its frame rate, which also would be fine. But both of them together means a bad time. Because what that means is if your computer runs the game faster than it's supposed to, then everything runs faster. Which is really bad. And I don't know if that doesn't happen to everybody, but I didn't want to risk it happening to me. Because computers are complicated, and not you know, everyone's computer is different and works differently. Yeah. they just patched the PC port for Automata. Did they? I heard that they didn't. But if they did, that's good, because that's where I own Automata. But yeah, that main thing about the game being tied to frame rate and the frame rate not having a VSync option, that was a big turnoff for me, because I don't want... you can see it as well. Indie Mouse's video shows him playing the game, and it's just sped up to like twice its speed. It is rough. I can't imagine playing it like that. But he managed to, so good on him. And thank you, Agroburn, for the 10 months. Hey, JoCat, thanks for the great content. Cannot watch much due to time zones, but I hope you're doing well. Yeah, thanks for dropping by for what little you could. And Gothic Roll D20, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I think I've seen you in my stream a couple of times. Thank you, that's very generous. Wonderful. What are my opinions on Shakespeare possibly being gay? I mean, sure. There's... like, I think, like, that era, there was a lot of that, where it's, like, non-judgy. I don't know. Maybe there was. I am not a historian. So... but I do know, like, a lot of, like, poets in that time wrote a lot of, like, at least seemingly gay-coded stuff. What's the story so far? So far, we're just doing chores and stuff to try and earn money. The plot hasn't really picked up yet. We've got a sick sister. We found this book that does magic, and everyone seems very nonchalant about it. How am I enjoying NieR? I'll be honest, just to be brutally honest, kind of middlingly. The only thing that's keeping me going isn't the game itself, it's knowing the promise of what's going to happen with the game, you know? Knowing that it's a Yoko Taro game, and that I'm in for a ride. The game itself is competent, you know, so far. Maybe it picks up more later as well. Yeah. Homo/bisexuality was quite common during the classical ages. Yeah. What's that poem? There's like one poem, Mouse Tale. It's like, can I compare thee to a midsummer's dream or something? Like, apparently that one was a male poet to a male lover or someone, or at least someone they were crushing on, something like that. Let's see, I think that's it. Signature dish. Nope, not that one. Ballad of the Twins. There we go, okay. You collected the ingredients, take them to the Seafront Tavern. Gotcha, will do. Also, this main quest right now is we were helping Sam Riegel and his brother. By the way, about half of Critical Role is in this game, voicing in it. Sam Riegel is this boy, and his brother and their mom has been gone for like a couple of weeks, and we have offered to go help her. That one's by Shakespeare? Yeah, I did hear that one was just like blatantly written for another guy, supposedly. So yeah, I'd believe it. Crimson Necros, thank you for the 21 months. Hey, JoCat. Following, going on Rise. How are things for you? I'm doing all right. It's a slow-going day where some plans got canceled, so I'm spending my afternoon streaming. Might as well get some egg. Just a chill stream. Secret stream. I.e., I didn't make an announcement on YouTube or Twitter or Discord. Just, so I can just have a relaxing little time, you know? I should really be using both in tandem. Both the book and sword. Sword and book. Because there's no reason not to, really. I had thought about playing the original Drakengard, but, like, after, like, seeing the gameplay, I'm like, no, I don't need to play the original Drakengard. Because up until now, a lot of the Yoko Taro, and I said this the first time I streamed NieR as well, the Yoko Taro games have not been very good. Their stories are insane and cool and out there and interesting, but the gameplay itself of the original Drakengard and Drakengard 3 is like meh at best. From what I've heard and seen. Any games I'm interested in? Yes. There's a theory that Drakengard gameplay is intentionally designed to be bad. Well, that's the thing, right? It's like, yes, maybe there is a message behind it that it's monotonous and boring to make it feel as monotonous and boring and heartless as Kaim feels killing all these people, being a murderer psychopath, that he feels empty. But I feel there's a way to do that and still make the game engaging, you know? I consider that like a Thermian argument thing, where it's like, oh no, it's supposed to be that way. It's like, yeah, but you can still make it engaging.
What have we got today? Which job should I give you first?
The postman's request.
I've got a job from the postman in Seafront. He needs your help with a personal matter.
Sure.
I wrote down the client's location on your map, so head over there to get the details.
All right. Ooh, big map. Okay. Hello, I've got the ingredients. Ooh.
That's 3 medicinal herbs, 3 berries, and 3 royal ferns. Just remember, you may...
Oh, that's not the one. So, who do I bring it to? Take them to the Seafront Tavern. That's where I gotta go. So that's another thing, that you're still seeing hints of the almost getting there to being a good game of this game, in that there's a lot of running back and forth. Now, admittedly, that might have just been a limitation of this game being made in the 360 era, where games still were struggling with how to just like stretch content, you know, and put things in. Jimbo's Wacky Expedition, thank you for the 2 months. Like, oh man, the side quests in this game, I'll be real, this is gonna be harsh, but I think they're pretty bad. They are a lot of collect 5 XYZ things. There are a lot of go to this place, okay, now come back. Okay, now go to this place and talk to this person. Okay, now come back. And that's not very good, in my opinion. But apparently, that's why Automata, Automata is such a cool, fascinating thing, because apparently a lot of this stuff got ironed out, and pretty much every aspect of Automata is really good. I have not played Automata, but I heard the side quests are good, the writing's good, the like gameplay is just all good. And that's good to hear. That Automata was finally Yoko Taro just like finding his feet in whatever.
Here's your ingredients. Although I can't imagine what kind of drink uses this stuff.
One of the problems with JRPGs, I don't think just JRPGs, just RPGs in general, is making interesting side quests has always been a difficult task for RPGs. And I think, although I do think it's easier than it seems, like, I don't think you have to have collect 5 bare asses quests, you know? Like, because The Witcher shows that you can have even the most mundane side quests be interesting.
Oh, it tastes just as extreme as it looks. Popola's the only person I know who can handle it. Anyway, tell Popola I'll have this stuff sent over to the village as soon as it's ready. Okay?
Then again, I've never designed a game, so I've never made a game. So maybe there are limitations that made them have to have very boring side quests. Ow, Fluffs, thanks for the well done steak. Biddies for the good wiggle boy that brings us such wholesome joy. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Thank you, and hope you have a fantastic day as well. Happy Mother's Day. But I love collecting 5 bare asses. That's okay, you can like it. I just don't think it's very good.
Got it.
I don't think it's very interesting quest design. Some people like not very interesting quest design.
A lizard's tail inside certainly sounds impressive.
Yeah, Popola's really something when she starts drinking.
Surely you jest.
No joke. Once she got so plastered, she practically destroyed the shop. Knocked down a wall and everything.
Does alcohol affect Devla in the same manner?
Devil is more of a lightweight. If she has even a little, she starts acting all cute and meowing like a kitten.
Devla? For true?
For true.
For real?
Alcohol is a fearsome chemical indeed.
Like, this is nice. I like the little character dialogue and stuff. That's pretty nice. Best reason to do side quests is to make Weiss complain even more. Yep. By the way, that is Liam. Liam O'Brien, I think his name is? From Critical Role. Reprising his role in this game. He was in the original as well. Because they got all the old voice actors to come voice in this game, and all dialogue, all NPC dialogue is voiced.
After this little break, I'd better get my shopping done.
Which is an insane feat. Vice Vaxer Caleb. Who's a bigger sass master? I've never watched Critical Role. RuneB19, thank you for the 13 months. That's over a year. Wow. Ballad of Twins. You successfully created the drink. Report back to Popola. Okay, Popola is... it's gonna take me a while to remember which twin is which. This is... No, Popola wanted to drink, because, like, to play the music. Have I heard of Crowsorn? I have not. Reminds me of Fire Emblem Echoes, Shadows of Valentia. That just went ahead and had all the dialogue voiced. Yeah, when that came out, I was thinking about getting it, because that was right off the heels of Fates, and I did not like Fates. I think most people didn't like Fates. It didn't grab me in the story department. And also just having to buy 3 games to get the full story was bleh. And also, oh man, they must have had not very good voice direction, but because I feel, is it just me, or is Fate's voice work like not as strong as Awakening? Even if it's just very subtle, like, and just the writing in general. I don't know, something about it. But yeah, Shadows of Valentia was like awesome, and everything being voiced was very cool. What route did I try? I tried Birthright, which people say is the worst one, but that's because I think most people said the ideal route to take in the game was Birthright, then Conquest, then Revelation. Yeah. But I was not willing to buy 3 games.
Hey, Popola. The tavern's got your drink.
Oh, that's great. Let me get Devla and then we'll head on over.
They're gonna sing! Birthright's the least bad? I heard the opposite. I heard, like, Conquest actually got interesting, because it was all about, like... It was about toppling the Empire from the inside or something. Oh, no, no, no. No, keep singing. Ooh, it's all swingy. Oh, it's all jazzy. I like this.
Such an unusual sound. I feel like I could listen to this song forever.
I hear that. Funny how she can't sing it unless she has that crazy drink, huh?
I don't know where that song comes from, and yet somehow it feels oddly familiar.
Oh, so beautiful. Reminds me of back when I was a lot younger, it does. Prettier, too.
Younger, you say? So there's a thing going on. At the beginning of the game, we saw this boy and his little sister, Yona, but it was modern-day Japan in a post-apocalyptic, snowy, like, rundown city. And now it's like 1,000 years later, but they're still here. Some fuckery's going on, and I'm gonna find out what. It doesn't seem like anyone's acknowledging what happened those 1,000 years ago, though. But great anti-aging cream. Yeah. Good old Yoko Taro fuckery, yeah. I like this. Also, like, don't tell me any if there's any significance to this. Like I said, no spoilers, no anything like that. I've not played Automata, but this song is in Automata. Not this version, but this song. And I'm wondering if there is any significance to that. Don't tell me if there is. I'm just speaking out loud. But I find that interesting. Because I have heard this song in Automata before. Or from Automata. It is a good song, yes. That is one thing that the original did get universal praise for, was its music. Like, this music, I think it must have been reprised or, like, redone, but it's pretty much more or less the same as the original. I think it's kind of in all NieR games. There's only 2 NieR games. I don't think it's in Drakengard, but they do have similar, like, music stylings. Like, especially Drakengard 3. If you listen to Drakengard 3 music, you'll notice it's like, wow, this sounds very NieR. Alright, I think we're good.
Well, that was fun. Hopefully it won't be so long until the next time.
Like, this was nice. This was a nice side quest. Actually,
Heavens, what a thrill. I had no idea those two had that in them.
Me neither.
that was a nice side quest, but I don't think, like, that, the ending of the side quest was nice, but the actual, like, playing to reach that point, I don't think was very good. Like, I don't think there's any lore or story or world building significance to collecting 5 rat tails, 5 lizard tails, and, you know, a bunch of stuff, you know. I think there was like a rule of video game writing. And I think maybe that encapsulates this entire game. Like, the process might be not great, but the payoff is gonna be good, right? Heard of NieR Reincarnation? Yeah, I heard that that is a mobile game, which I do not have an interest in. Apparently it's the canon sequel to Automata, as much as Automata is a sequel to Replicant, which is like not that many connections. They seem, but I don't know. Again, no spoilers, but I don't know how connected they are. It seems like they're not that connected, but we'll see. Now let's continue with the main quest. The whole series is a near miss to me. Ah! Yes, this is a remake of the original. Well, not remake, more like a I don't know, semantics. It is a re-release, a prettying up, a whatever, facelift of the original NieR, which was also called NieR Replicant, but there was also another version called NieR Gestalt, where you played a dad instead of a brother. And that was the version released in the West, and a lot of other regions besides Japan. Yeah, they rebuilt the whole battle system. Apparently the combat in the original was not great, and in this one they made it more in line with Automata. So I am not playing a very faithful recreation of the original game. Also, it looks a lot nicer, prettier. Like, this area in the original game was a lot more barren and not as artistically sound, we'll say. It was a victim of the piss filter. If you look at old NieR footage from the 360 era, it's got a piss filter on it.
All right. He said their mom would be somewhere deep inside the mountain, right?
If I may ask, what is it that possesses you to meddle in the affairs of these children?
Because it's the right thing to do.
Yona and I both know what it feels like to miss your mother.
Also, it could just help because it's good. Fucking Vice and your higher-than-thou attitude. Stop getting your pages in a bind. Also, it's Mother's Day. It's the least we can do. This is the most secret stream I have ever seen in my life. Hey, Tia, how you doing? Yeah, I call it secret stream whenever I don't make an announcement on Twitter or YouTube or Discord. Just so I don't have to make an announcement image or whatever. Those, sometimes I just don't feel like making those, you know. Also because I did not plan to stream today, but my plans got canceled, so here we are, playing NieR. Oh yeah, and that's another thing Yoko Taro games are known for, is like having a mixture of genres. So there are portions of this game you'll notice that become a 2D platformer or a bullet hell shooter. Just like other games entirely. And it's pretty interesting. Very non-conventional. Hello. More robots. Lots of robots. There we go. Let's shoot him. Exterminate! Exterminate! Shoot the little ball. It's fine. Needs more dating sim. I wouldn't be surprised. Let's give it a little bit. Who knows? Maybe we can get the really mean, angry, lingerie-wearing Laura Bailey character to like us. Bombs. Okay. I need bombs. Get bombs. Give bomb. Oh, all right, I did it. I guess I could have thrown it. Yeah, like that. That's what I should have done. All right. I bought my mom chocolate instead of flowers, and she was like, yeah, chocolate. Oh, yeah, dude. Chocolate's awesome. Anything here? Nope. Okay. Use right to change direction of your magical attacks. Minecart. Also, the speed of the minecart can be increased by moving forward. The forward end and decreased by back end. Okay. So I can go slow, or I can go fast. Look, and now it is a twin stick shooter, as the game is wont to do. Yep, that's a Yoko Taro game, all right. There we go. Hope I'm enjoying NieR. These parts I enjoy. Like the main quests have been enjoyable. Listening to the character banter has been nice. The carrot on the stick has already grabbed me, and I'm following the carrot on the stick. It's just the side quests that I really have a gripe on, that they're kind of real. Maybe they have interesting stories attached to them, but actually doing them is pretty boring and monotonous. They're very, very typical RPG collect 5x things quests, which I am not the biggest fan of, personally. The stories behind them are interesting, it's just the act of doing them have not been. Which is kind of how I feel about Final Fantasy XIV side quests as well. The questing themselves are not great, but the stories behind them are nice. I do think that it is possible to get the best of both worlds. I don't think it's a sacrificial thing you have to make, you know. Oh, slow down. Yeah, they're very MMO quests, but I do think you can have the best of both worlds. I guess it's mostly just brain fudge space out kind of content. Yes.
You can't possibly believe their mother managed to fight her way down here. Or, for that matter, that she has been collecting scrap metal for a solid week. Open your eyes, lad. The woman is clearly...
She's alive. Miracles don't happen if you don't believe in them, okay?
Miracles. Pah.
Yeah, I do believe that it was probably because they had to hit a content quota. That's what I'm guessing. They had to hit a content quota. This is all theory, so it's baseless and could be totally untrue. But my theory is they had to hit a content quota, and they didn't really have the time or resources to make anything more interesting than a bunch of boring side quests. So, well, this game needs to have this amount of content, according to our publisher, who's giving us money, so we'll just throw in a bunch of, you know, have them run back and forth while we focus our main focus and resources and creativity on the main story quests, you know. Oh, nice. Clutch. Thoughts on the music? Fantastic. Loving it all so far. This dialogue is making fun of video game side quests. Well, this is not the side quest, this is the main quest. And I gotta say, just because you have dialogue making fun of the thing that you're doing doesn't make doing it any better. It's like the character complaining, like, oh man, we gotta do a fetch quest, man, this sucks, like winking at the audience. It's like, yes, I know it sucks, so why are you making me do it, you know? Like, you can't just make that joke and still make me do it anyway. Not saying that this is what this quest is, but I'm you know, counterpoint to the defense.
This bodes ill. It appears that only machines remain in this infernal place.
What's going on?
Alright, boss time. Somebody really needs to fix that voice. Alright, there we go.
It's malfunctioning.
Yeah, this might be a problem.
Started playing Drakengard 1 thanks to my NieR series? I have a NieR series? I've only streamed NieR once. There we go.
Be aware of your surroundings.
Yep. I got it. I've only streamed NieR once, and I don't have any videos on NieR, so...
No mere machine can defy us.
Stay focused, Vice.
But I appreciate it. I'm glad that it inspired you to play some games. I don't... Shit. Good luck with Drakengard 1, though. I hear it is a chore to play. You doing? Now it's a third-person shooter. I think in the original you couldn't shoot magic and move at the same time. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, if you want a good series on NieR, the NieR and Drakengard games, watch
Don't let yourself be crushed.
watch Clem's
you think?
videos on it. He's got some great videos on it. Maybe you're confusing me with Clem's. Yeah. Don't I sound British? Just like that
Keep an
Clem's
eye on the
fellow.
shadows.
That's not his accent. There we go.
Oh, what fun.
Easy.
What a troublesome piece of machinery.
Oh, come on. Now what?
Clear them all out. That's the only way.
You could move and shoot? Oh, okay. So what was it about the original NieR's combat that people had problems with? Like, I know people say it's clunky, but like in what way? What specifically made it clunky? And what does that mean?
This thing's got all kinds of moves.
Oh! Bullet hell. Alright, just getting this. There we go. There we go.
Now all that remains is that oversized head. It would seem magic has no effect
No
against
weapons
the
and
head.
spells at the same time. So, like, you couldn't... Oh, you couldn't, like, hack and slash while using magic. Okay, that's a
These
minor
chambers are
change, I
loaded
guess.
with
That's pretty
bombs.
nice. Oh, bombs. Bombs. Yeet! Oh, I missed. Oh. Yeet! Alright. Alright, let's go.
Try feeding it one of those bombs.
I'm trying.
Where have I heard that plan before?
Ah. Yeet!
It's working!
There we go. Good old
Unbelievable.
Zelda
Such an obvious weak point.
plan. Yes, that is Liam O'Brien voicing Vice. War Vice. Alright. Ow! Yeah, yeet!
Stupid machine!
Good. Keep after it.
Who built this damn robot and why? Well, we know that this is the future. We're in the post-apocalyptic future of Earth, capital E, Earth. So we know that humans must have created this. Why? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, Yoko Taro built it. Silvos, thank you for the bits. Enjoying the chill stream. Yeah, me too. Angel of Pain for the 5 months. Drake Ravencross. And Ducky Don't Give a Heck for the bits as well. Ducky Ducky Whoop! And Thunderkraken, thank you for the 2 months. Obtained Dark Gluttony. Absorb enemy magic attacks. Charge to increase absorption time. Let's see that. Try Dark Lance. Dark Gluttony. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, I thought so.
It's a woman.
I fear we have discovered the delinquent mother.
So who's this other person?
It's a male.
This bag has nice clothes in it. And money too. Why would she bring this stuff here?
It would seem she abandoned her children to seek comfort in the arms of a swain.
Oh, that's awful.
So much for miracles. Instead, we have discovered the worst possible truth. What will you tell the children?
I don't know.
Happy Mother's Day!
What's this? A perfume bottle?
It smells of roses.
I guess we should bring this back to them.
Anyway, your mom's dead. Bye.
Where's Mom?
I can't lie.
She's in heaven now.
What?
It's true. Your mother's left this world.
Liar! I don't believe you! Did she die alone?
Well...
It's okay. I know all about it. Just tell me, did she die with the one she loved?
We found 2 bodies. It appears they left this life as one.
Okay. That's okay.
That's Sam Riegel, by the way.
Come again?
Mom was always so frustrated, you know? Torn between her duty to us and her heart. I think maybe this is for the best.
Damn. Ouch.
Are you saying you forgive her?
Is the entire crit roll cast in this game? Oh, you have no idea. So we've got Liam as the book. We've got Sam as this poor kid. I'm going to show you Matt Mercer soon. And we've got Laura Bailey as the angry pretty girl, which... Laura Bailey seems to play a lot of angry pretty women.
I mean, she's my mom, you know? The only one I'll ever have.
We found this next to her.
Yeah, she is good at it. Yeah, that's true.
This is Mom's perfume. It smells like her. Damn it. I can't let myself cry. If Gideon sees me like this... Damn it.
And then there's Jester. Ah, Jester is a cinnamon bean. It's a good bean mixed with cinnamon roll.
I hope I did the right thing.
Hey,
Oh.
safe travels, okay?
Theo Dreer.
And thank you
no,
for everything.
I'd appreciate it if my choices weren't given spoilers. Thanks. Like, I'll let this one slide, but like, don't give me the results of any of the answers or anything. I'm trying to play this through without any further, previous knowledge or spoiling anything.
Your actions were just. Never doubt it.
Alright, here we go.
Let's visit the Eyrie. They've got shades there.
Indeed. And we may just find a sealed verse besides.
Meow. Huh. More XP! I'm sure there's no downside to killing all these guys, based on Yoko Taro's want to make commentary about tremendous amounts of violence. Let's see. Nope. Okay, so that's only for magic attacks, so I should use that when I'm like being attacked by those balls. It's not like you're full-on murder hobo. Oh, I guess not. I do know, out of game at least, like, I know the characters don't know this, but these shades were once people. But that's because of outside knowledge that I know. Okay, to the area. Have ever played Final Fantasy XIV on stream? Well, you can check my stream VODs channel to see. And my Twitter to see if I've ever announced that. Or this very channel. There you go. This game is old, yes, and the NieR lore, just like the NieR story and lore, is like so talked about all the time that it's kind of unavoidable. But I am still lucky enough to not know a lot about the NieR games and where their story goes. Like, I know nothing about this game's story. I know a little bit about Automata. Like, I have been spoiled that there are no humans in Automata, despite the fact that you are, apparently trying to save the world for humans. And something else, and I know that A2 exists. But this game, I know nothing. Oh, I spoiled. I'm sorry.
Shades!
Oh,
What
sorry.
the hell are you doing here?
We thought you could use a hand.
Apparently,
Yes, and I
there's
do
more
believe
to the
a
game than
heartfelt
just that,
thank
though.
you
Like,
is in order,
that is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's not happening.
So sorry. Yeah, I guess I'll just ban myself. Magic resist. Some enemies are impervious to magic. Okay. Alright. But apparently that's one of the least of the game's plot twists, from what I
What
hear.
could have caused these shades to appear in such force?
I don't know, but they're all over the village too.
Then we need to go help. We might be able to find a sealed verse while we're at it.
Also, yeah, this is Laura Bailey. She plays Kaine. And you may see that she's dressed very promiscuously. Apparently there's a reason for that. We will find out. No spoilers in the chat. But now we will play the Is It Dumber Than Quiet from Metal Gear Solid game. I don't like that they keep making voice sounds whenever I collect blood. I don't like that. Quiet was at least a badass.
This is hardly the time to be writing letters.
Sorry, I'm trying to save. Okay. Just because, like, in video games, most characters are badasses, right? my gripes about. Okay, first, I'm not gonna be able to go on until I say my piece about Quiet. If you want to make a sexy character, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with making a sexy character. But when you make a character and you try to pretend that the eye candy is more than eye candy, and in such a stupid, dumb way, like, you are just being pretentious at that point. Like, Metal Gear Solid guy is a visionary, and I think he's gonna make some really cool, interesting games. Death Stranding has been one of the most talked about games since its release, for better or for worse. And its systems, you know, make people have the conversation of how long should a game be allowed to be endured before it gets good. That's cool. But Quiet? She breathes, so she barely wears anything because apparently she breathes through her skin. Okay, sure. But she, like, rubs water on her skin like a stripper, and she, like, rolls around on the ground in the rain, like, trying to act all sexy. It's like a parody. It's straight up like a parody. And, okay, whatever. If it were a less serious game, sure, I guess. But the fact that there's also another character with that same condition, but they're all dressed up. Like, the End from, I think it's Peace Walker or whatever, he also has it, but he's dressed in full ghillie. I don't know. Like, that's why people are okay with Yoko Taro making sexy characters, because at the end of the day, you know that he's just like, yeah, I just like making sexy women. And you know what? I would prefer that. I think at least you're being honest, you know? Anyway, sorry. I just have a problem with developers and designers and just people in general being willing to compromise their characters' integrity for the sake of being horny. Especially when they're not being honest about it. Anyway, this thing we fought earlier. Here it is again. No, there isn't anything wrong. I preface that whole rant by saying there's nothing wrong with sexy characters. I absolutely love sexy characters. You know, but you look at a character like Felicia from Darkstalkers, right?
Keep your guard
Or
raised.
actually, no, not Felicia.
As if there were any other choice.
Look at Morrigan. There we go. Morrigan is very much a character made to be sexy and for male gaze, right? But she's a succubus.
Say what I think you said.
You know, makes sense.
Tear out your goddamn eyes and
Reasonable
piss in the
enough.
sockets.
Good sweet Lord. I have never heard such a thing.
Making a
Time
reason
struggles.
is easy,
You
though.
must hurry.
Like, anybody can come up with a reason for anything. There we go. One punch! Oh, sorry. Sorry. I really hope those people have been evacuated.
I'll take care of the big one. You worry about the rest.
Okie dokie. Should we just do that? Okay. Have I played Automata? I have not. There we go, that's how I absorb. Ooh, okay. And then, bam! I like that. No need to dodge the projectiles.
Get out, half-breed. You brought these shades here.
Yo, she is trying to save your life.
Just leave us in peace.
Not the friendliest town in the world.
You are literally under attack by shades.
You disgust us all. Don't you dare call yourself human. Get out! Get out of our village!
Okay,
What is
so
wrong with you people? She's trying to help you.
Don't defend me.
everyone's just really unpleasant in this town. Ow, stop. God, I am bad at games. Go. Let's get these, and some of these, and some of these, and BAM! There we go. Are the shades talking? No, those are the people in the houses.
Kaine, sorry to keep you. Why are these people saying such horrible things about you?
Whatever. It's all true anyway.
What is that thing it's holding? It
House.
appears to be spewing them from within.
Ugh.
Well, whatever it is, we need to take it out first.
All right. Can't lock on to it. Ah, there we go. Pew, 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 pew. Oh, it's not a house. It's got stuff in it. There we go. Handshake. Nice to meet you.
Damn it! Quit running already!
Kaine, I'll drive him to you. Get up there and wait for him.
All right, watch yourself.
Oh, that was the first time she didn't, like, retort with a bunch of sass. Alright, 2D platformer time. Ow, ow. Oh, I like this ability. God, they're just shooting everywhere, so I can just keep getting them. I assume I don't need to kill all these guys, but I like to.
Don't let it get away.
Oh, yeah,
I won't.
actually, good idea.
Soon Kaine and I will have it surrounded.
There we go. Alright, what do I... Oh, maybe I do have to kill them all. There we go. And... Smack! And that thing's durable. So is this town, jeez.
This ends now, asshole.
We should join her.
Right.
I should heal. Jumpy. Yeah. Box.
It can escape us no longer.
Ooh. High frames. Can I absorb that? Is that magic?
It's great to have you on our side, Kaine.
Oh my god, shut up.
Come on. Just trying to be nice.
Look, just try and keep up, okay?
I'm doing my best. Let's go.
Gonna do this, huh? Can I absorb that? Nope, didn't think so. There we go. There we are.
Kaine, it's me, Grandma. Oh, how you've grown.
Kaine, what's wrong?
Oh, it gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
Grandma?
Come, Kaine. Come to your grandma's side. You've been lonely for so long. So much pain, so much despair. Why go on living anymore? Kaine?
Is that it?
Hmm?
Are you finished yet?
Don't speak to your grandma like...
You're going to stop talking now.
And then I'm going to slowly walk over to you, cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest,
And pull out your fucking heart!
My grandmother would never say that.
She'd never tell me to give up on life. Never! I've spent my entire life searching for a way to avenge her death. She gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn mutant body. Do you know how long I've been like this? How much I loathe myself?
That's what they mean by half-breed. Yeah, she can do magic too. She's got superhuman abilities. She's no ordinary person.
Now!
Come on!
Yeah. Oh, God. Huh. Brutal.
Kaine!
I think she intends to perish where she lies. And in truth, perhaps death is the greatest comfort we can offer her.
That's not your decision. You don't get to decide who lives and who dies. She's alive. She has meaning and worth, and we're going to save her. Everyone has something to live for. Even Kaine. Even Yona.
Perhaps you should save your pretty words for her instead of wasting them on me.
I wonder if that hypocrisy is on purpose. He's saying that Vice isn't the arbiter of who gets to live or die. But he's also making sure that she's alive. I wonder.
Grandma, can I rest now? I'm so tired.
Guys, don't confirm for me.
Kaine, over here!
I was hoping you guys
Don't
would
give up!
behave
You're
like the
stronger
first
than
stream,
that.
but
Don't you dare give up now!
this is a no backseating, no spoiler stream.
Trouble than she's worth.
That's it. Come on! You're going to live, Kaine!
Live. What for?
What?
I had my revenge. And now it's over.
Oh, now, see here, this is rich.
Weiss?
We helped you in some mad quest for vengeance, and now you think to bid us adieu? How can a fighter so skilled be cursed with such a thick head? A true warrior would fight. They would give all in the service of their friends.
Friends?
That's right. He's right. Kaine, we're friends now.
See here, that was hardly the point.
Okay, then what is the point? Kaine, we need your help. Will you fight with us?
Fool, you cannot simply ask her outright. There is a proper order to these matters. One must ease into the topic with carefully considered words before commencing negotiations. Book? How dare you? I am Grimoire Weiss, wielder of arcane...
Weiss, then.
Do not abbreviate my name.
You're an ass. But you're right. I can't just live for revenge.
You mean... you're coming with us?
These swords of mine need a true home. But you'll do for now.
Dark Phantasm. Dispatch a magical doppelganger to attack nearby enemies. Charge to increase attack range.
So, Black Scroll got your sister, huh?
Yeah, and we need the sealed verses to cure her.
Gotcha.
What is it?
Sounds like she just wants to stab you. I would not be surprised if her saying that was just her mulling it over.
Well, I'm not sure if this'll help, but I know a guy who has the same disease. He's a king, actually, and his kingdom has been trying to find a cure for a while. It's possible they may have something.
You think they may have discovered a cure?
I said it's possible. I didn't say it happened. Anyway, the place is called Facade. It's deep within the desert.
We should go check it out. If nothing else, we might be able to find some clues there.
Indeed. And if this proves successful, it would certainly make our task a good deal easier.
Yeah, guys, I hate to bring the mood down, but just remember, confirming my theories and, like, telling me, you know, that's spoiling. Like, with all due respect, I ask you guys not to spoil things. Whenever I'm just talking and just, like, theorizing and just speaking my mind, I don't need people to tell me whether it's true or not, or if things are going to happen, or, oh, don't worry, it's explained later. That's spoilers, guys. I don't want to put it in emote-only mode, but if it happens again, I might have to. But I'm gonna keep that as a last resort, because I do like hanging out and chatting with you guys. Also, one thing. So people, I'm gonna go on another mini rant, right? You guys need to hear about the Thermion argument. A lot of people say, oh, well, that makes sense why this is the way it is, because it's explained in the lore, or explained in the universe. Okay, but then why? The thing is, the universe is made up. The rules of the game and this fictional place are made up. They're not hard and fast. They don't have to be that way. So when I criticize a story or criticize a design choice, it's not suddenly okay just because it's explained away, you know? No need to change the chat mode yet, Anna. This has nothing to do with the spoiler thing. It's just me making a discussion out of people saying, oh no, quiet makes sense and Kaine makes sense. So I'm gonna briefly share with you guys a really good video by Folding Ideas. It's real short too. The Thermion argument. Actually, I'm not going to show you the whole video. I'm just going to tell you the general gist of it. Let's see. The Thermion argument. Okay. La la la. Let's see. Okay. Whatever. It's 4 minutes.
Before we start,
I'll just show the video. It's 4 minutes. And he's gonna make some examples. I know defenders of this thing is people will defend against his examples, but his examples are purely just that, examples to make a larger point. Because people will say, oh, well, Metal Gear Solid doesn't do that, or NieR doesn't do that. That's not the point. The point is that they're examples for his more, major point. So here we go. This is Folding Ideas.
Here's a pop quiz. How do you kill a vampire? Sunlight, stake to the heart, holy water, fire, decapitation, silver bullet? Write your answer down and we'll come back to it later. So previously we talked about the diegesis and the attendant mental construct, the fiction space alternate universe that stories exist in inside our heads. Today, we're going to talk about boundaries. Specifically, we're going to be talking about diegetic justification for creepy garbage and how terrible and flawed it is as an argument. So there's a bad habit that people have gotten into. It's nothing new, but it's becoming more and more common, and it goes like this. Hello, this is Folding Ideas. I recently watched the anime Women Getting Ripped Apart by Orcs and was, disturbed by the seeming perverse glee the show takes in the way it frames the frequent and excessive dismemberment of its female cast members. In fact, the entire purpose of the show seems to be little more than showing women being brutally violated by orcs. Minor characters with little plot significance are often subjected to 2 or 3 minute sequences that focus an almost pornographic lens on their suffering and the enjoyment the orcs take in the process.
Dan Olsen is wrong to complain. If he thinks this is a big deal, then he clearly wasn't paying attention. The orcs were created by the Dread God who hates all light. The Dread God wanted an army that would rape and shred its way across the land of Thule. So the orcs aren't just violent for no reason.
So here is the no, it's explained in the lore argument, right?
Compelled to be violent. It all makes sense if you were paying attention to the backstory.
This has become a pretty familiar exchange over the last few years, and the base components are this. 1, some element of a movie, anime, or video game is criticized, usually for racism or sexism.
Okay, so that second part actually is irrelevant, I would say. I think this applies to things that even don't have racist or sexist implications. Just criticism in general.
2, fans defend it by citing in-universe reasons for why the world of the text is the way that it is. Here's the problem. Fictional worlds aren't real, and are eternally mutable by creators. They are the sum of a giant pile of creative decisions made by 1, 2, a dozen, 100 different individuals who took it from blank page to finished product. The only reason anything is the way that it is because a writer chose to make it that way.
But this depends on which lore we're talking about. I don't think it does. I think something can have I think anything can have an explanation and reason, and kind of reason for it being, but I think people are still allowed to say, yeah, but that's dumb and bad, I think people are allowed to say, criticize a writing choice or a lore choice, and it's not defended by saying, well, that's explained in the lore, because even just because it is doesn't mean it's not still bad.
The diegetic argument aims to dismiss.
Now, that said, whether it's good or bad is a subjective thing, but I don't think it's explained in the lore is a good catch-all argument.
Criticism at its core, suggesting that there aren't any problems with the text, provided controversial elements are internally consistent with the rest of the story world.
Yes, Clank Crusher, absolutely. Something can still be internally consistent and still be subject to valid criticism. Yes, absolutely, 100%.
In slang terms, this can be referred to as the Thermian argument. In the sci-fi classic Galaxy Quest, the Thermians don't understand fiction as a concept. It doesn't exist in their language, and thus they see all texts as historical documents. While not identical, the root figure of thought is similar here. The diegesis is given primacy over the text as a cultural product. The exact rationale behind a Thermian argument may even end up being contradictory from one case to another. One medieval game with dragons and magic, but no one with brown skin, is fine as is because historical accuracy. In a different medieval game, a character wears a chainmail bikini to a war zone because it's just a fantasy and that's just how her tribe dresses. You cannot criticize the world because that's just the way the world is. This is a deeply flawed argument because, once again, fictional worlds aren't real and are eternally mutable by creators. None of it actually exists. The only part that does exist is the finished text and the idea that it represents. So let's go back to the quiz. How do you kill a vampire? It doesn't matter what you wrote, the answer is irrelevant. Vampires aren't real. While the rules for how to kill a vampire may be codified within any given game, movie, book, or show, nothing exists to enforce the rules of a fictional space. Writers routinely alter the rules to suit their interests and the needs of their story. So, in the world outside the diegesis, in our world, only the implications and impact of that fiction actually matter. That's why.
Yeah, so basically, I subscribe to this notion that yes, you can have explanations for why things work in your world, but that is not a good rebuttal to criticism if it's still dumb. Yeah. Anyway, whether or not it's dumb is going to differ from person to person, of course, obviously. Criticism is all subjective. Quality is subjective. And, but yeah. Maybe Kaine's outfit makes 100%, and maybe I might like it much more.
Reach the desert?
We need to head back to the village, then leave by the east gate.
I imagine a tome such as myself will find an arid desert climate quite delightful.
Maybe Kaine's outfit makes total sense with her character and how the world works. I think I'm still allowed to say it looks ridiculous. I don't think it's any less ridiculous just because it is explained. So are you gonna... Alright, I guess she's just gonna keep up with the boar then. Here we go. And I say that as someone who loves sexy outfits, loves sexy characters, and lingerie is absolutely my jam. I love it. I just kinda don't know if I feel comfortable. Just like, so far her character doesn't make much sense to wear that. She seems very cold and mean and doesn't like people's attention.
Hey.
Oh.
What's up?
I'll wait outside.
Okay.
What? Why? It's way safer inside the village.
It's fine. I like being alone. If you head out from another exit, I'll just meet you there.
You sure? I know Yona would be really excited to meet you.
Don't force the issue now. Her mind is clearly made up. Not everyone loves the company of others as much as you.
All right, I won't push it.
See you in a bit.
Alright. I think Yona would get along well with her. Imagine her calling her big sis. Aww. Apparently all the long legs make her run fast. Nice. Am I planning to go for every ending? Well, that's how I kind of have to, don't I? To get the full story. I feel like I do. I think Yona would probably be the one person she would be nice to. Yeah, don't worry, I'm paying attention to the loading screen. And she teleported to the other side. Very nice. Listen, listen. No. Go. Which way? That way. To the dessert. Suda51, that's another developer that's like got crazy weird games and ideas that are cool and interesting. If you criticize your favorite things, is it really your favorite thing? It may be amazing, but if you can't criticize your favorite thing, is it really your favorite thing? It may be amazing, but there is always room for improvement. Absolutely, yeah. Suda51, he is a developer. He made, I think, No More Heroes and Killer is Dead and Mad World.
So, what's Facade like?
It's strange. Let's just leave it at that.
Stranger than a boorish young woman who battles monsters in her undergarments.
Let's go.
Killer 7, yeah. I think he also made Let It Die, right?
What is this? A fountain?
Sand fountain.
It appears to be out of service. It appears...
Yeah, Shadows of the Dam, that's another one. What, can I not push it? I wanna pull.
It appears to be out of service.
It appears to be out of service. This block, this push and pull block is out of service. Hello, wolves. Oh, Mad World was platinum.
Look
My
out!
bad. Desert wolves. Oh, Shade Wolf. Hello. Wait, is that? Oh, is that Kinase? Unless, hold on, let me just kill these things. Okay, well, there it goes.
Wait, they're leaving.
That one appears to be the pack leader.
Shade Wolves. Interesting. Yeah, here's another result of the limitations of the 360 era. Big open landscapes with nothing in them. Because the PS3 and 360 couldn't handle having much things in the overworld. But it really does give you the atmosphere that is a very empty world. You know, very barren landscape, humanity few and far between.
The gate is sealed tight.
Well, great. Guess we're not getting in.
Where is she going?
오! 아니, 가인의 같아! 킷! 와르라! 옮긴다!
I like their outfits.
You know these guys, Kaine?
Not exactly.
Radiant Soul, thank you for the raid! Welcome, everyone! I'm playing NieR. Wait a minute, what the hell is that noise? Hello! If you don't know who I am JoCat. I made the Crap Guide to D&D and Crap Guide to Monster Hunter series, currently working on Crap Guide to Final Fantasy XIV. And I'm playing NieR for the first time ever, so I respectfully ask, no spoilers, no backseating, no tips.
I saved a local kid from a pack of wolves. Ever since, this town's welcomed me with open arms.
This is my first playthrough.
Gotta be a pretty screwed up place if they let me in, huh?
And,
Anyway, I don't understand a word they say, so don't get too excited.
Okay. And I do like to speak my mind sometimes, and sometimes when I do, I ask myself questions, speaking out loud, thinking out loud. I do respectfully ask that,
I suppose a quick stroll about town is in order.
That whenever I do theorize things, that they not be confirmed or denied or set up with, oh, don't worry, it's explained later, because I want to experience it, you know, fresh.
The language they use here is pretty crazy.
Yeah, if you ever feel compelled to just, like, confirm for me, like, just hold back, give a little smile.
So, good luck with that. The king lives in the big building. Figure out the rest for yourself.
What about you?
I'll stay here. I hate crap like this.
I don't know whether to thank you or wish you ill.
Don't worry, chat. The no spoiler thing will be explained later. Yeah, I'm setting up a video series where I'll have a I'm saying no spoilers because I'm gonna make a video later that talks about no spoilers later. It's explained in the lore. No. We're just joking around now, boss. Don't worry. Chat's been behaving. Also, we got raided by Radiant Soul. Hello.
What are they saying?
Fascinating. They speak a language I have never before encountered.
I feel bad that I can't understand them.
You could speak 1,000 tongues and still fail if you lack knowledge of another's culture.
Is that Japanese? It sounds like off-brand Japanese.
Come on, Vice, help me out already.
I am a brilliant book of unspeakable value, not some dog-eared travel guide.
It sounds Japanese. They're speaking wingdings. Yeah, there we go. It's made up? Yeah. It sounds very Japanese.
I'd wager that huge structure is the king's manor.
How do we even get there?
With willpower and smarts, my lad.
It's like someone who doesn't know Japanese pretending like they're speaking Japanese. Like ite, that's a Japanese word. Sodo. It's like broken Japanese.
I feel like we're just going in circles here.
Oh, hello.
If only we could speak to the locals. I've no doubt we'd have little trouble reaching the king's manor.
It's so uncanny.
We'll just have to suss out a route on our own.
Boss, that is a cursed sentence. Choto a minute. Don't itashi mention it. Arigat thanks. Gozai much. Tadai home.
ゼルガンドリーダー、サタリってたっけ？
きっとタサチゼルガンドザキテしたらとそうわせてレタイは。
Itaraki food.
아르테르아 치키타자이 도리시 쿠르소토 치사오.
아르테르아 치키타자이.
Oh, well.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Saratara to Gentai Watakeku.
Gentai. Sentai. It's not just the sounds that they make, but also their mannerisms as well as very Japanese. Like their word, like, right? Like.
当地叩けんやりちゃったした容輪検知しちゃう
Like their cadences is also Japanese. Like when they ask questions, it's like ba ba ba, right? But it's not. It can't be. Oh, come on.
Man, I hate being covered in sand.
It's rough and coarse and it gets everywhere.
Yes, do try harder not to fall in, would you?
カシトアルテルアギウチウツオカイザムゴスタラタイとタシンキ
Shinki. Wonder if they hired a bunch of Japanese voice actors to speak gibberish. That's probably it. They must have some kind of, like, dictionary that they were taught, maybe. I like their outfits, though. They're very cute.
サタイと来てアルテルアで一タサタオリ来たいと
Hello, practice children.
イヤリサコより
Like eto, that's a Japanese word. It's like right?
そら県警座言わず来てる
ならケンケン立ち来てことや
そどたちといちちいたぐらかれて去りたんぜああキゾとちてきょうさ
Would you consider a word? Maybe slang. I don't know. Okay, where do I need to go? No map. Great. All right, follow the marker. I do like their designs. Yeah. Get up there. Can I hop on this? Nope.
The space between my pages feels crunchy.
I'm trying my best.
I'd give anything to jump into some water right about now.
Despite your inability to swim, are you mad?
It was a joke, Vice. Sheesh.
Guess I'll boat in there. Ha! Wait! Oh!
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
There's gotta be a way. Hold on. Am I just stupid? I feel like I'm just stupid. I am just stupid. Alright. Not a word, chat.
No entry, it would seem.
And after we finally made it all this way...
This is pointless. Let us go back.
Turn to town entrance? Alright. Oh! Ha! Idiot. Okay, here we go. Let's pick this up. This. There you go. Just walked off.
Ho ho, look. This one lacks the power of speech. Perhaps she can communicate through gesture. Let me see. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am Fira. Do you need help?
Yes, we came here to talk to your king. But it turns out we can't actually talk to anyone.
I can guide you? Oh, she will act as our guide. How fortuitous. But first, I must explain this town.
We really just need to see the king.
No, there are rules to follow. Follow me. Well, there you have it.
Who teaches sign language? I don't know, but they're cool. Okay. They're kind of cute. All shops and houses in this city must abide by the following rule. Rule 106, do not live on level ground.
Rule 106?
We have many rules.
Is Rule 106 the reason for your labyrinthine system of staircases?
Yes, that is the rule.
Well, I suppose eccentric people deserve an eccentric town. It would seem we are impeding progress.
Yep, sorry. Love her little... yeah, I don't know why I have a soft spot for characters that... And she like jingles when she turns. This is a sand skiff dock. Rule 115,017. You must view the town by ship before purchasing any items.
Oh, come now. What could possibly be the point of such an absurd rule?
I don't know. It's a rule that was in place when I first came here, not a new one.
Hold on. Your people are still making rules?
Yes, I heard we passed Rule 124,046 earlier this month.
Of all the idiocy, I could never live in this city.
Aww. Is it weird that I kind of like all these like non-combat segments of the game a lot more than the actual combat segments? I don't know. Maybe that's why they put in a story mode. They have an autoplay mode for this game where you can just have the game play itself, and I appreciate that. Not only just for accessibility reasons, but in case people are just in it for the story. This is a grocery store. Rule 11,034. You must live at a level appropriate to your position.
Ah, so the aristocracy lives in the top levels, while the commoners subsist below?
Yes.
Seems like a rather unpleasant rule for those on the bottom.
I feel like I get to talk with Liam O'Brien. This is pretty neat.
Does this girl plan to drag us about the entire town in this fashion?
She's just following the rules, Vice.
No. Yeah, I want to hear more. I wish that Drakengard had a story mode. I'm having so much trouble with the gameplay. Yeah! Like, if a Drakengard had a story mode, I would definitely play it, because one of the endings requires you to grind so long to get. I don't know which ending it is. And I don't mind being spoiled which ending it is, because I am not playing Drakengard. But one of the endings requires you to level up every single weapon to max level, and that requires a lot of grinding. Ending E. Ah, so the ending that leads into Drakengard. This is a Strange Things store.
A Strange Things store?
Yes, a store that sells strange things.
Such as?
I don't know. The things are so strange, no one is sure what they do.
Yeah, that is pretty strange.
Amazing. Sorry, the Drakengard ending that leads into NieR. Sorry. Sorry. My brain is mush right now. Isn't Drakengard 2 not canon? I think it's like headcanon how much you want How much you want to headcanon? Because some people base whether it's canon or not on the fact that Yoko Taro's involvement. I think, like, they've never come out and confirmed which games are canon or not. But I think it's fandom canon, so fan canon. Though I could be wrong. Yoko Taro's official timeline shows Drakengard 2 on a different timeline? Okay. Wonder if the 14 raid is canon? I think he said that they are. This is a store that sells raw materials. We use these materials to make masks. Rule 12, do not neglect your mask. If you want to live here, you have to have a mask on at all times.
Yes, I was beginning to suspect that.
Rule 12.
It would seem
so that one was established really early on. Did you hear Taro suggest that after the NieR raid you had to delete your character to see the ending? Oh, that's really funny. I love you. I love Yoko Taro. He's such a troll. I think after NieR Automata got so many awards for its music, Yoko Taro was like, stop giving awards for the music because the composer keeps getting awards and I don't want him to get any awards anymore. This is a weapon shop. This concludes your tour of the city. Thank you for your patience. I will now guide you to the King's Manor.
Thanks.
These rules are enough to make a sensible man reach for the noose. I don't know how you survive in a place with so many inconvenient prescripts.
It's not so bad. Although I used to ask the same questions, and then someone told me. Rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. When I look at it like that, they don't bother me.
You're a good citizen, Fura.
Could be worse. The rules could be written in blood. That's how the OSHA rules. The sad history of the OSHA safety regulation rules is that most of the rules were written as a result of a workplace disaster. So there's a reason they're there. You don't scoff off OSHA rules. Yeah, there's a lot of unfortunate people that became warning labels. Oh yeah. I'm actually OSHA certified. I took a woodworking and welding class, and they've required us to have an OSHA card. This is the King's Manor. However, we have no king now.
You have no king?
Our king was stricken with a foul black illness, and so passed away. His son, the prince, now rules this land.
The Black Scroll.
And this is the prince's royal advisor. He would know far more about these things than I.
Thank you. All of this touring has been helpful for understanding your language. I believe I will be able to speak with this advisor myself.
Is Liam O'Brien gonna speak broken Japanese?
We need to talk to the prince.
I'm
afraid the prince is not taking outside visitors at present. I would appreciate it if you came back another day.
My patience for this kind of thing has long ago evaporated.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, Fira. Let's go back to Kaine for now.
Imagine Liam O'Brien saying, Ohio, oh Nissan. Die job for you. I die job you. Die job you. There we go. Reading Japan English is hard. Oni, brother.
It would seem...
Sorry. Oh my gosh! What's up?
Slow down, I can barely... The person who saved me... Surely you don't mean Kaine? Kaine helps you? This foul-mouthed hussy?
Whoa, whoa.
Piss off, book. You guys done or what?
Hey, did you hear the news? The prince is missing. What? Then we're in violation of Rule 83,348.
What's going on?
The prince is gone, and according to Rule 83,348, we have to start looking for him right away. No, you don't get it. The prince was missing in the Barren Temple. What? But Rule 50,527 states that only nobility may enter the temple. That means we can't go look for him. But what about Rule 83,348? What about Rule 50,527?
Why'd they make a bunch of rules that contradict each other?
This is their way and their system of laws. As outsiders, we have no say in the matter. Now come, we should be off.
Thoughts, Kaine? Good response. I'm going to save the prince. No, you can't. Have you forgotten about Rule 50,527? Oh, screw the rules.
That rule only forbids your people from entering the temple, right?
Huh?
So why not ask an outsider to save your prince?
Loopholes.
Oh, and what luck! We just happen to have an outsider who can't stop meddling in the affairs of others right here.
But the only ones who can enter the temple are...
I'm going to. Fira told me about Rule 1024. You know that one, right? Rule 1024. You must honor the request of any outsider owed a debt.
Hey!
That's how it goes, right, Fira?
Why did I ever agree to travel with such a pack of do-gooders?
Let's move.
Aw. Kaine might be mean, but her actions speak a big heart. Thank you. The benefactor is our friend. Therefore, friends of the benefactor are friends to us as well. Welcome you, friend of our benefactor. Here we go. For the Hoons! The Japanese voice option Kaine has censor beeps. That's really funny. Let me show you the way. You'll need my guidance to get through the sandstorm. Okay, so this is kind of one of the worst kinds of escort missions, where my walk is too slow, but my run is too fast. Okay. Are we having fun yet? Oh, there we go. We made it. I will guide you through the rest of the desert. Please stay close to me. All right.
Beware the wolves.
All right, wolf time. Oh, hey! Ow! Paul J. Luther, thank you for, again, the well done steak. Thank you. Take my bits. Thank you. Much appreciated. There we go. Okay.
This sand is too much. I can barely open my eyes.
Is chat being good? They are now. They misbehaved a little bit, and I had to give them a little spanking. They're doing all right now.
How does Fira deal with this?
She's got a mask, right?
Perhaps there is some manner of filter inside that mask of hers. Keep a keen eye on your surroundings.
There we go. Doggos. Bad dog. Bad dog. You're not like a good dog. You're not like the good dogs back in town. You're bad dogs. You're really bad dogs. You're really bad right now. Bad. Alright, here we go.
Fira sure is brave, isn't she?
For such a minuscule body, she seems to possess almost boundless stores of energy.
Wolves!
Alright.
Look out!
Yes, about half the cast of Critical Role is in this game. Liam O'Brien is the book. Laura Bailey is Kaine. And Sam Riegel was one NPC character earlier on. Oh, I forgot to show you guys Matt Mercer. Matt's in this game as well.
This girl must possess extreme patriotism. Look how she gives all for the sake of her prince.
I like that all the character dialogue so far is like, look at her go, isn't she amazing? And I agree, Gabe. She is amazing. Look at her go. she's like the embodiment of like, I want to see my little boy. Here he comes. Here she comes. The Baron Temple is just ahead. Oh, and one more thing. Baron Temple map. Thank you. All right. Guess she'll wait here for us. This is as far as I can go.
Thanks for your help.
Okie dokie. Aw, shit, she Naruto runs. Look at her go. Meow. Meow. Ooh. Look at that lighting. And this music. She is royalty. She's a princess. What is this? Hello, Kaine. The Naruto run was made because it was easier to animate, was it? Wasn't Naruto a manga before it was an anime, though? Leaping rabbit.
What was that supposed to mean?
Limitation of leaping rabbit. Does that mean I can't jump? Oh, it means I can't jump.
Sorry, what now?
Guess we have to play by the rules.
All right, no jumping. Pew! Oh, I gotta... Okay, then. Bang. There we go. Okay, puzzle time. Yeah, it's simple enough. Yeah, remember, chat. Oh, Kaine, are you okay? Well, she's all right. Remember the rule, chat. Hold on. Where's the there it is. If you're curious as what I count as backseating, you can always go to JoCat.net/backseat just to make sure. Can I? Nope, I can't magic. Oh, what? Oh, I gotta start all the way back here? Jeez. Wow. Okay. Just jump over the blocks. Oh, man. Good idea. Right, and pull. Wow, that changes things. And I can't do magic while I'm pushing the block either. Oh, what? Oh, I forget. I default roll backwards. Oh, okay. This is going to take a little bit of focus. I don't do good with puzzles under pressure. Sorry, Kaine, I'm trying my best. Okay, so I can just kill these for a temporary freedom. But still. There we go. Okay. All right, fast. Move this back. Go. It hurts so bad I want to scream. Well, I appreciate you enduring it. Thank you, chat. Oh, Kaine can block them. Thank you, Kaine. Whew. All right. Oh, Master of the Trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next rule.
What a bother.
All right.
I wonder what this prince is like.
The man is tasked to protect his people, and yet he's made them toil to save him. I think that tells us everything we need to know.
And what exactly does that tell you?
That he is an incompetent fool.
What did you say?
Did I just hear someone?
We little prince is a bit insecure, aren't we? Kaine is thick enough to block those bullets, yeah. Yeah. There we go. That's why she's dressed that way. Ooh. How dare you insult me? Bow down and beg forgiveness.
Where did you come from, boy?
I'm no boy. I'm the 93rd Prince of Facade.
Wait, seriously? But you're just a kid.
You're the one to talk. You're hardly any older than...
What?
What is this thing? Okay, well, bye. Yeah, why doesn't he have a mask on? Breaking rule 10,000 whatever. Rule 12! You broke rule 12! Leaping rabbit, stationary owl. I assume that means no standing still.
That was unusual.
I'm gonna test it.
Come on, we have to help him.
Or we could simply pretend.
We could simply pretend what? Sorry, I'd missed that dialogue. Because I died testing a theory. Oh, Master of the Trial, it is time to devote yourself to the next rule. Oh, bye, Kaine. Okay, platformer time, I guess. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. It's a little janky.
Covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Ooh, it's a little like, you need momentum to start going, but you can stop on a dime. It's really weird. NieR, I'm trying to solve this puzzle, but the width of my ass cheeks keeps hitting the bullets. Alright, evasive mouse. Okay, no, wait. Racing wolf, evasive mouse, magic spewing bat. So no sprinting, no evading, no using magic. Okay.
God damn it! This shit's starting to piss me off!
Kaine!
They said no magic.
What in the...
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
Well.
Let me go. Let me. I'm gonna kill you when I get out of here.
I assume we'll have to find her as well.
Yep.
All right. Thing is, I have. Oh. Oh, no running. Oh, no. No running in the halls. All right, it's okay. I can still attack to move faster. Okay. Time to lore walk. Okay, I guess I'll just. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Phew. Damn it, I ran a little bit. I can jump. What good will that be if I can't? Gotta be very careful. Whew! Alright, did it. Master the trial. It is time to devote yourself to the next rule. Can I just like... No, I guess not. Those doors are locked. Okay, so long as I don't have to walk everywhere. Protected turtle. Oh, I never use blocking anyway. Awesome. Okay. I almost never block. Easy. Who needs blocking? Is this not the way? This is not the way. That is the way. Wait, I spent so much time having to move the boxes in that room. Base of mouse, magic spoon bath. Okay, no magic, no dodging. But jumping though, they can't shoot up. Oh god, okay. But damn! Nice. This is actually fun, aside from the walking room. I think it's the only room, as long as they don't keep doing that a lot. So I don't like walking. Gotta go fast. Ooh. No blade wielding. Alright, only shoot.
This madcap barrage of rules shows no signs of slowing.
Easy, Vice. We need quiet or we're gonna mess this up again.
These masked folks suddenly enjoy their bizarre customs.
I wonder what drove them to make such complicated rules.
Shoot laser go through. Easy. I think the walking room is the only one that I was like annoyed at, really. All these are fine. On one hand, I'm happy you're getting through these puzzles so fast. On the other, I hate that you're making it look so easy. I'm just galaxy brain like that. Oh. I was gonna say. I have amazing timing.
Sand. Take care before all your health is lost.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
I'm trying, Vice.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost.
Yeah, game.
I'm covered in sand.
Take care before all your health is lost. Paul J. Luther, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Wow, thank you. Oh, and I missed a couple of subs. Whoops. Thank you, DJ Hexadecibel, for the 5 months, and Nick Wonton for subscribing. Welcome, welcome everyone. Hello. Yeah, you're right. I should take care before your health is lost. All right, no evading. Gotcha. Gonna have to learn how to use my block then. Or just shoot them. Just do that. Who needs sword or evade when I have gun? Alright, could do with it going a little faster. There we go. Ow. Go. I do seem to do more damage on counterattack, so that's good. Oh, hello. Can I block you? Ow. I might not have to. Yeah. Yeah, who needs to be defensive if you just kill the thing you would normally have to defend, right? It's Final Fantasy XIV White Mage logic for you. Alright, let's, Oh yeah, there's new lore. So there's lore to these weapons. And stuff, I think. Read story. So this one... Yeah, that's new. That's new story. The Virtuous Contract. Pod, relay the following to command. Mission complete. Destruction of target verified. Return to the bunker after recovering the remains. Over. Pod, you say? Cruel Oath. I'm starting your boot sequence. As you lay resting before me, I call out to you. I want to let you sleep a little longer, but I've got my orders. Oh, what's level 2? Nameless Blade. Is that more? It is. And Lily Leaf Sword is significantly more. I'll equip that. And, let's see. Weapons. 4%. Yeah, 4%. Item drop rate. XP rate, though. Poison level 1 or paralyzed level 1. I like poison. I like dots. I like damage over time. Dark Gluttony. Let's see, is there anything I could use for this? Magic power? Yeah, sure. MP cost -2. I do like reduced MP cost. Because it's a held down thing. Dark Blast. And we'll give you... MP cost. Actually, we'll give this MP cost, and then we'll give this one Paralyze, so it's like a stun. At least I think that's what Paralyze does. I don't exactly know what it does. This one. Yes. Yes. Oh god, more sand. Did I do this already? I feel like I did this already. Yeah, I did do this already. Yep, that was the same sand. Take care before all your health is lost. This way? Yes. It's rough and coarse and it gets everywhere. My pages are feeling a bit crunchy. I wonder if Vice actually can feel things, like physically. I wish I could meet the Kaine lady JoCat told me about. I bet she's really nice and always says nice things. I have no idea, Yona. Wait, how would she know? I haven't visited home for a while. I don't know. Game logic. Downtime.
What's this?
Well, this doesn't look suspicious at all.
Oh, every time you save, you write her a letter. I see. Right. It is a mailbox.
I suppose that was to be expected.
Hey, look!
Boss time.
That mewling child is inside. Without any rules to bind us, we are free to unleash the entirety of our powers.
Whoa!
It's about time.
Oh, I can't absorb this magic. It's gotta shoot to shoot. Ow, ow.
What is this thing?
Okay, gotta shoot them in order. Ow. Okay. Purple balls cannot shoot.
I detect magic within the glowing cubes.
No. Dark swords. Ow. Ooh, see that? I'm a gamer. Real god gamer. Okay, so when they die, they release a baddie cube. Easy enough. Back here. This music though. Yeah, here I am. Ah!
How mindless. The guardian of this temple is a curious sight indeed.
Oh no, it's the Lego man.
Talking book.
Whoa. Hit these? No. Ow! Ow! Alright, just shooting the shoot. Just keep coming back.
This is a powerful foe.
There you are, you bastard!
Kaine!
I'm gonna kill the shit out of you! Now hold still and die already!
It's not a boss fight, it's a box fight! They just keep coming back. Yeah, Kaine's dialogue is a little hit or miss. I know it's to establish her as being crass and rude, but...
Beats me. I just kicked a bunch of ass and wound up here.
Uh-huh.
And without even bothering to get dressed.
Fuck off, book.
There we go. Okay, after he slams it, they become vulnerable.
The glowing cubes take priority.
Screw your priorities! I'm gonna kill this thing my way!
Oh yeah, Laura Bailey's delivery is great. It's just, I don't know about the word choice that they use. It's very like, I don't know, basic? Like baby's first edgy, angry OC, you know? How do we portray that this character's mean and likes to kill stuff? Well, she's gonna swear a lot. She's constantly be talking about she's gonna kill the shit out of things.
This should
Needless hostility. Music's nice. Anyone else think that little clock thing kind of looks like the Bayonetta, like, Umbral Climax meter? A little bit. Yeah. There he is. Where's your mask? Ah, there it is. Okay. Okay, game. Prince! My liege, have you any idea of the trouble we've... Ah, the royal mask. Our people have suffered since the king's death. I was too young to bridge the gap between our people and other civilizations. Trade has come to a halt, we lack food and water, and the people despair for it. This mask is an emblem of the king. With it, I can project a strong image to other lands, and our people can be prosperous once more. My prince. Rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so that you may know your freedoms. Those are the words of the previous king, my father. And now that I have this mask, I believe I can ascend to the throne. Is this correct? Of course. Hail! All hail the new king! NieR Jorah's mask. We never forget a debt, no matter how much time has passed. Alright, cool. I apologize to you, my foreign friends, for all your hardships. I swear by my new position as the King of Facade, I will grant whatever you desire. Please, what is it I can do for you?
Oh, no, that's alright. We were just happy to help.
Zach415, thank you for the 5 months. Nonsense! Speak your desire, and I may see it done.
I believe the Regent has just given us an order.
I guess so. In that, how about you make Rule 0? And have it say that if people don't like a rule, they can vote to change it.
Ooh.
A splendid idea.
Very well. What? But, my king, this cannot be! Our people have long memories. We shall never forget the debt we owe you, no matter how hard the times. Such is the way of the masked people. And thus we shall grant your request. Still, that alone cannot repay our debt to you. Please, accept this. The one-handed sword rebirth.
Thanks. But I think most of your praise belongs to someone else.
Thank you, Fyra. I'm sorry for all I put you through. It's not a problem.
Do you know how to cure the Black Scrawl?
Ah, the foul disease that claimed my father's life.
So, even a king couldn't recover from it.
I fear everything we tried ended in failure.
It seems there is no way around it. We'll have to collect the sealed verses after all.
Yeah, it's the only lead we have.
Pardon me, but what are these sealed verses?
We came across an old song that says if we find them all, we can cure the Black Scrawl.
And yes, we are well aware that refrains penned by minstrels half in their cups are hardly a reliable source of information.
Hey, I'll believe anything if there's even a sliver of hope it could help me save Yona. And I'll collect verses, orbs, crystals, magic goat meat, whatever.
Sorry we couldn't be of more help. One moment, please. That guard, he has, strange tendencies. I would hold your breath. Can I ask you to visit us again? To return as friends?
Of course.
Just try not to get yourself kidnapped again,
Of course. Thank you. I promise to be careful. Erect a magical defensive barrier. Ooh. Also, somebody said, what about Rule 69-420? I agree. I like that
I'm worried
rule.
about Yona. Let's go back.
Come visit us soon, okay? Let's go to the weapon shop. Let's see what's going on here. God, the lighting in this game is really nice. Like, you saw that glow while we were still, like, in the shadow, but the reflection of the light coming onto the characters. This game is pretty. Rule 69. Be nice to each other. Hello. As per rule 6,909, I will hereby engage in the trading of weapons. Would you like to buy something? Are you trying to make an innuendo right now? I sell swords. Oh God. Why is everything so expensive? So these are heavy weapons, okay. Gold ore. Gold that was mined. This could be crafting materials is the problem. I'll save them. I will RPG hoard because I don't know what's useful. Have I played the original? Never. I never even heard of the original when it came out. Machine part. A thick book full of big words. Dictionary. Old school book. Complex machine. Dented metal bat. Yeah, like the thing is, I don't know if any of these things will become quest items, so I'll just keep it. Why not? I'll make money some other way. How doth get back? There we go. Welcome, as per rule 7,545, I will hereby engage in the trading of general goods. Would you happen to have any salmon? Facade map, that's good. And desert map. Maps are always nice.
Uran.
Here, let's go to the Strange Things store. Who's the first to romance with the new Mass Effect Legendary Edition? Tali, 100% Tali, or Garrus, both equally viable options. Basically, go with nobody in Mass Effect 1, Mass Effect 2, Garrus, and Tali. They're best boy and best girl respectively. 100% best characters in the game. Or, alternatively, romance neither of them and have them be together in Mass Effect 3. It's hard, man. Don't take Tali from Garrus. It's tough, man. Ah, it's tough. It's like that 2-button meme, but it's 3 buttons. And one button is romance Tali, the other button is romance Garrus, and then the third button is romance neither, so they can be together. They're so cute together. I love them. I love them both. Somebody make a polyamory mod, so I can romance both Tali and Garrus together. I usually go Liara all the way with male shepherd. But do Liara in the first game, then go with Garrus the second game, and third game as female shepherd. I don't know. Liara's fine and all. I've never played Mass Effect 1, but from what I understand of her, she's very vanilla. I don't know, to me. She's fine and all. She's nice. She's kind of not that interesting to me. As per rule 9102, I'm responsible for the trading of strange and unusual goods, or when I actually have some on hand. Okay, so you're out of stock. Okay. Oh wait, I can see what you guys are saying now. You're an outsider. You aren't wearing a mask. That must be so embarrassing. I mean, everyone can see your, well, you know. Oh no, they can see my nose. Why are you dressed like that? It's so weird. You can't move in sand with that kind of outfit. Well, says you. This is Facade. All here have sworn allegiance to the rules. Upholding the rules is an integral part of our daily lives. The Garrus and Tali thing happens? Yeah! It's super, it's great. Children of our greatest treasure are our greatest treasure. We must do everything we can to protect them. Yes. I wonder I guess they did have mailmen, so I guess mailmen grabbed this mail. Hello, Kaine. No talk? Okay. Rule 42069, no noses before marriage. Did you know about the Dorian Iron Bull thing in Dragon Age Inquisition? Yes, I did. Well, at least, I don't know what thing you're talking about, but I know of Iron Bull. But I have not played Inquisition, so...
It appears to...
Hi. What if we touch noses in the desert?
I suppose rules are rules, even if they are absurd.
I don't think they're absurd.
Oh?
Those rules are important to the masked people.
You don't say.
I do. And I think it's important we respect that.
Well, well. The boy is beginning to sound like a man.
Boy? I'm not a kid, you know.
Hey, less talking, more walking.
You can multitask. How's your day going, Kaine? Oh, you're killing the wolf? Okay. I think that's an important lesson, you know? Respect people's culture. If they're not hurting anybody, right? Have I ever played Friday Night Funkin'? Yeah, a little bit. I haven't played since they added week 3, though. I only played week 1 and 2. It's hard. Seems like a good person trying to be anyway. Yeah, this boy, I like this boy. Like, he's not that exciting a character, but I have a soft spot for, like, just characters that just, like, are unrelentingly good. Call me vanilla, but I just like characters that try to do the best good that they can. It's heartwarming. You know, in a world where there's so many cynical characters, it's nice to see just a positive force. Something of an optimist, but not naive. Oh, speaking of cooking, I saw in the chat a while ago, someone asked if I'm a good cook. I'm an okay cook. I wouldn't say I'm amazing. I still mess up a lot of my dishes. What, you got a quest for me?
Hey, you can get into Facade, right? I've got a thank you gift I need delivered, and I'm hoping you can help me out.
Oh, not right now. Is this another one of those fragile quests? Alright, yep.
No problem.
Great. Oh, and it's kind of fragile, so don't roll around or get knocked over along the way, alright? Just get that to the weapon shop in Facade. And thanks again.
Is that Matt?
Thanks for taking the parcel. It's a long journey, so try to keep away from animals or monsters or whatever.
Oh, it is Matt. Alright.
Ah, crap.
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Well, there is little point in finishing the delivery now. Best go back and apologize.
Yeah, I guess.
I think this is also Matt.
You know the junk heap in the northern...
No, there's another Matt. Where is he? There he is! This is also Matt. You can hear a surly drunk McCree.
The chickens in this village like to lay their eggs in high places for some reason. Maybe that'll help you find where they're hidden.
The chickens like to hide their places, their high places.
All right, McCree, let's get you to bed, buddy. Time to go home. Tell Yona about my day. Didn't say anything earlier because of could accidental spoiler. Okay, I won't read the rest of that sentence then. I'm just guessing, you know, I just make the assumption that the rules were in place for a reason. You know, rules are like, I assume their rules are like laws, you know? And sometimes laws are born out of things happening that we're like, okay, how do we prevent this in the future? You know? Yona, have you been streaming again? I found some money in here.
Yona?
Oh, hey.
How are you feeling?
Better, now that I'm taking the medicine you brought.
They're theorizing stuff? Okay, that's fair then. Got a D&D alignment? You say you are. I am of the belief that we are. That ending thing in the alignment video about people being too biased to call their own alignment. I do kind of have some truth to that. So I'll let you guys decide what you think my alignment could be. I'll leave that up to you.
Good.
By the way, are you gonna stay here today?
Aw, of course I'll stay.
You bet.
Really? You'll stay with me? Really?
Yeah, Yona, I'll stay.
Yay!
Now get back to bed.
Okay.
Because I have my own beliefs of what alignment I think I am, but, you know, who knows? We are not the best judge of our own character. I hear a voice. I squint and I see a boy stand before me. His hair is silver, his skin is pale, and he stares up at me with hard, glassy eyes. Soon his lips begin to move, but no sound comes out. What is he saying? I can't hear him. 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 I can't. I try to leave, but something about the boy holds my gaze. I watch his face, expressionless, as his lips slowly flutter. What is he trying to say? Wait, it's a phrase. I can almost make it out. It starts with an S, and then there's an E. I can almost see it now. The letters begin to fall together, one after the other, faster and faster. Sealed verse. It's a sealed verse. The thing I'm looking for, the key to saving my sister. I stare at the boy with renewed ferocity, trying desperately to make out his next word. Dream. Dream? What? What the hell does that mean? The lips move again, faster now. I can't follow them. Damn it, I can't make it out. I want to scream. I want to tear the walls down around me. But instead, I force myself to be calm. I can do this. I can do it for Yona. Slowly, ever so slowly, I parse out the letters that make up his final words. Forest of Myth. Theory time. That was not this boy that we're playing as, but the original boy. 'Cause this boy doesn't swear.
Just a dream.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was his dream. My bad. Well, that's that theory.
Even in my dreams, I'm hunting sealed verses.
Theory dead in the water.
Morning.
Morning, Yona.
What's wrong? Are you feeling sick too?
No, I had a strange dream.
What was it about?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
'Cause I had a dream too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Me and this boy were playing a game together.
What kind of game?
It was called Guess the Words. I think he made it up because I never heard of it before.
How did it work?
The boy would move his mouth, but no words would come out. Then I had to guess what he was trying to say.
Wait.
It was hard. I wanted to play hide and seek, but we had to play his dumb game instead.
So what did he say?
I don't know. All I could figure out was dream and Forest of Myth. But don't worry, I'm gonna study hard so that next time I can figure out everything. We should play a game together sometime too.
Sure, Yona.
Say, next time you go out, could you pick something up for me?
Yeah.
Sure, Yona. What do you need?
A melon.
A melon? You got it.
Melon.
Don't forget the melon.
Melon! Yeah, he doesn't react to all the Yeah, wait.
Something troubling you, lad?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. Come on, I need to go ask Popola something.
Oh, is this unreliable dramatic irony? So we don't know that he had that dream that was shared with Yona. Maybe he did? He's not saying anything. Maybe he didn't have the dream. Okay, my theory still holds water. That dream was had by OG Boy. And that it was shared with Yona. And that the dream that we had was a different dream that didn't have to do with that. Because this boy doesn't swear.
Why not fill your cup? I hope you...
Because he's a good boy.
We've got...
Alright, vegetables.
We've got...
Melon? No melon.
Come back.
I need a melon. Melon! Do you sell melon?
That's 3 medicinal.
Nope. Do you have quest?
You taking it easy today?
Okay. Do you have quest?
Oh, you... Which job should I give you first?
God. I'm
Come
good.
back whenever you have a free minute.
Hey Popola, you got big melons? I desperately need them. What? Melons, like, you know, big juicy melons. Big round melons. My sister was asking for some. What?
What's up, Popola?
Oh, hi. I just got a strange letter in the mail.
Does it have anything to do with melons? Dearest Popola, I hope this letter finds you well. I'm writing in hopes of bringing your attention a certain dream issue of concern regarding recent events in the Dream Village. Events in Dream the Village. That's gotta be a typo. I was hoping I might be able to get your advice dream on the matter. Oh no, it's not a typo. Recently there have been dream reports. Dream of a certain dream, evil, dream, curse, evil, words, someone.
That is certainly one bizarre piece of writing.
Who's it from?
The mayor of a small village in the Forest of Myth. It's a wooded area up north.
The Forest of Myth?
They're usually a bright and cheerful group of people. Something like this is very out of character for them. I have a bad feeling about this.
I'll check it out.
You will? But...
Don't worry about it. I've got business there anyway.
Oh, well, all right. Thank you. The Forest of Myth is to the north, after you cross the small wooden bridge in the northern plains.
Thank you, Ben Stranger, for subscribing. Welcome. So, I don't know how to describe this. This entire game, and I know it's because something's gonna happen, but I've had this underlying feeling of unease this entire game. Partly because I know something's gonna happen, right? But like the entire atmosphere of the game is eerie. That letter in particular as well with like the repeated message of dream, 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 dream. The manipulating shade saying grandma. The intro having these two characters being in modern day Japan. No one acknowledging the past whatsoever. And I get a feeling that Popola and Devola have more to them than is initially apparent. But I guess we'll find out. Because they don't look like everybody else. They look like important characters. Like, everything about this game is... Ow. Oh, hey, Kaine, what's up? Everything about this game is just like it's trying to lure me into a false sense of security of like, don't worry, this is just an RPG. But it's still like, but it's saying it so deliberately and creepy like that it's like, okay, game, what are you getting at? Like it's trying to pretend that everything's okay, but in such a blatant and over exaggerated way that it wants me to know that everything's not okay. Yeah, I'm waiting for the Madoka Magica moment. So normally, Vice is supposed to have dialogue for this part, but I actually came up to this place before I was supposed to, and I wasn't able to talk to the NPCs, so I was like, oh shit, this is supposed to happen later in the story. So yeah, I think Vice complains, and Brother NieR just says him to shut up or something, that it's all beautiful, something like that. Yeah, typical boy versus Vice stuff.
Beware. Beware.
The words?
Contagious words. Those who dream.
Those who dream?
Hold a moment. There is a strange new sensation in my mind.
Vice's voice rose in a quizzical way.
It is not quizzical.
Oh.
What's going on?
The villager's body shuddered as he slowly opened his eyes.
Perhaps we should start by asking this man.
Did Vice just break the fourth wall?
Who are you?
What is going on here?
We heard something happened to this village, so we came to see if we could help.
The mayor stared at JoCat and Vice.
If you can speak to me, I must have caught you in my dream.
In your dream?
The mayor explained. In the past few weeks, a mysterious disease called the Death Dream had spread across the forest of myth. Those who caught it were cursed to fall asleep and live forever within the world of their own dreams. The village mayor had determined the dream... hold on, let me move the chat. Sorry, chat. Here you go. The village mayor had determined the Death Dream was spread from person to person by spoken words. But before he could learn more, the disease took him as well. Vice stared at the mayor, his mouth twitched slightly.
Now see here. Are you saying that we have been absorbed into your dream?
Well, yes,
said the mayor.
I think you have.
In other words,
said JoCat,
we've caught the Death Dream?
Before the mayor could confirm JoCat's suspicions, Vice exploded with rage.
Ridiculous, preposterous, completely unfathomable on every conceivable level. I don't even recall falling asleep.
That's just how the Death Dream works.
Though polite, the mayor was clearly trying to brush aside the book's remarks.
My remarks are not to be brushed aside, fool.
The mayor twisted his mouth into an embarrassed grimace, then quickly changed the subject to who JoCat had seen and what they had discussed since coming to the village.
Something there must have caused you to enter my dream,
said the mayor.
A certain conversation, a specific word, something.
JoCat and Vice racked their brains, but could find no easy solutions. There were simply too many words to consider, too much random chatter, too many meaningless conversations.
Grimoire Weiss does not engage in meaningless conversations.
Of course you do. The mere suggestion that Weiss chose his words carelessly seemed to sting his pride.
It does not seem to sting my pride, you bloated gasbag of a narrator.
I think the fourth wall has been completely annihilated at this point.
It has demolished it utterly.
As has the fourth wall. Irritated, Weiss looked skyward, as if searching for answers in the heavens.
I was doing no such thing. Just leave me alone already.
The anger created by his harsh words bled over to JoCat like a contagion. Wait, said JoCat suddenly. Did someone just say contagion? Yes, I believe so. What of it? Well, that villager told us to watch out for contagious words, right? The mayor leaned forward with renowned interest, pushing a startled Weiss aside in the process. He must have said something... he must have said something, right? Asked the mayor. Some specific combination of words? What was it? It was about dreaming, or something that dreams, or... Oh, what the hell was it? A sheep? Cried Weiss suddenly, blurting out the first thing that popped into his head. The others stared at him for a moment before slowly shaking their heads. After a few more minutes of thought, JoCat's face suddenly lit up. I remember, he said. Those who dream. That's what he said. I'm sure of it. At this rate, the mayor produced a thick sheaf of paper from his pocket. He flipped through them a few times before finally nodding his approval at JoCat. That sounds right, he said, as a stray sheet of paper fluttered to the ground. My notes also mentioned something about that. I bet it was the last thing you heard before you fell asleep. The mayor shook his head, his worn pencil stub tracing lines across a lone piece of paper. For the last month, I've done nothing but study the disease we call the death dream, he said. I mean, I'm the mayor, right? It's my job to protect the people from whatever comes along. But I never expected a couple of outsiders to start entering people's dreams. The mayor paused, a grimace across his face. I should probably be taking notes or something. Weiss immediately fired back. I applaud the force of will it takes to research a disease in your dreams, he said. But perhaps we should bend your efforts to escaping this place instead of trying to understand it. The mayor's hand tightened around his pencil, snapping off the tip. I've tried to escape. From the very first moment I realized I was locked inside my own dream, I've been looking for a way out. But I don't think it exists. I mean, this is my dream, right? What if there is an exit? I'd know about it. He paused for a moment, his unfocused eyes staring at nothing. My village was beautiful, he said to no one in particular, and it was filled with the most wonderful people you could ever hope to meet. But once this disease took hold, things changed. It's like someone took a sponge and soaked out all the color out of our lives. I just want us to be whole again. I want us to be free. And I won't stop trying until it happens. JoCat nodded in agreement. Huh? Wait a second. I didn't nod. Look, if we can be of any help, said JoCat, just ask. Now hold on, I did not say that. Silence! Cried Weiss. The grimoire looked from JoCat to the mayor and back again, his face filled with What the hell is happening? We were just so Weiss can apparently hear this narrator, and now we're just reading this book, and I don't understand this whole dream realm thing. All right, I'm just gonna keep going. Yeah, and everyone started talking. It stopped talking too. Grimoire Weiss's face is always confident, thank you very much. Now see here, Mayor. You told us that nothing can exist in this dream without your knowing of it. But yet you seem surprised to see us when we first arrived, yes? The mayor slowly raised his head, realization dawning on his face. Oh my gosh, he said. You're right. I had no idea you were coming. The human imagination is a limitless engine, said Vice, and dreams are the fuel. If you can imagine an exit, then it must be so. With your permission, we shall search it out. Thank you, said the mayor. I don't know how I can repay you. This is what we like to call in the business the Yoko Taro dartboard effect. Payment is not required. We are as eager as you are to be done with this place. The mayor suddenly felt as if he could breathe again. He'd almost forgotten what it was like. Good luck, you two, he called at the departing forms of JoCat and Vice. We're all counting on you. As JoCat slowly faded into the misty forest, the mayor was struck by a sense of déjà vu. I saw this man once before, he thought. But where? JoCat's mood darkened as he trudged through the forest. Hours earlier, when the beauty of the place was still a new thing, he'd been confident they could get in, find the exit, and be home in time for dinner. But the deeper they went, the more the forest closed in around him. The mist made it difficult to see more than a foot in any direction, and the moss-covered rocks seemed determined to twist his ankle. More than one. Hold on, I need a drink. Yeah, I wonder too, like, are they just like sitting there listening to this? More than once he'd been forced to steady himself through the... Like, none of the buttons are working. More than once he'd been forced to steady himself on the rough bark of a tree. His hands now left small trails of blood on everything he touched. Additionally, Vice was proving to be a spectacularly poor traveling companion. Unhindered by either terrain or physical effort, he spent most of his time urging JoCat to pick up the pace and grumbling about their slow progress. Finally, after Vice muttered something about legless turtles being more adept to navigating the environment, JoCat snapped. Okay, Vice, cram it for a second, would you? You don't have to walk! JoCat leaned against a tree and tried to stretch the knots from his back. How can this stupid forest be so big? He muttered to himself. The moment the words tumbled from his mouth, a cacophony of insects sprang to life. Every imaginable form of buzz, click, and hiss roared out at a volume that rattled his teeth. JoCat slapped his hands over his ears and screamed to be heard. Vice! What's going on? JoCat could see Vice's mouth moving, but he might as well have been shouting in a tornado. The insects screamed, the forest howled, and then, just as JoCat's ears seemed ready to tear from his head and go running for cover, the sound diminished. Hesitantly, he removed the hands from his left ear and listened to the creatures of the woods. Sree, Sree, Sree! As the insect symphony dimmed another decibel, JoCat began to detect patterns in the sound. This isn't random, he thought. It's not just white noise, it's something else. The insects weren't just calling out, they were asking a question. One with it is lacking. 2 with it is ideal. 3 with it is dangerous. What is it? By my pages, is this a riddle? I guess so. I mean, it feels sort of forced, but maybe it's the key to getting out of this place. Then I leave it to you to answer. How should I know? Vice's mouth flew open, but before he could say anything, the world suddenly shifted. Reen-reen-wah. Reen-reen-wah. Shika-shika-kee. Shik-shik-kee. When JoCat came to, he was once again surrounded by the sound of insects. The cries of insects were creating words he had heard somewhere before. By my pages, is this a riddle? Okay, a seesaw. Something that's ideal with 2 people, but dangerous with 3. Oh, it's a seesaw! Vice's mouth flew open before he... Nope. Okay. A secret? Inwardly furious that Vice left the task to him, JoCat sighed and gave the only answer that made sense. It's a secret. Right? The sound of the insects stopped as suddenly as it began. The forest undergrowth parted before JoCat like a rippling wave opening a new path. These forest arthropods are making a road for us. These forest arthropods are making a road for us, said Vice with glee. Pleased at passing the test, JoCat moved on with a new intensity. The path offered his body relief from the undergrowth, but gave even greater cheer to his mind. As long as they were on the path, their journey had a purpose. I guess the forest has accepted us, huh? Said JoCat, after a bit. Vice spun around to face his companion. Do not mistake the will of this forest for some happy pet you can suddenly befriend. We have no idea where this path leads. As Vice finished speaking, that doesn't make sense, though. 2 is ideal, but 3... Oh, because you keep a secret with somebody else. But if a third person has the secret, you can't guarantee that they'll keep it too. Wait, but then... If it's a secret, you would ideally want nobody to know. I don't know. The pair turned a corner and found themselves facing a clear forest spring. Smiling, JoCat picked up a small rock and sent it skipping across the surface of the water. Good heavens, said Vice. Yeah, if one of the 2 gave up the secret, yeah, if the third person knows the secret, then the secret's out. But I guess that depends on your definition of a secret. Yeah. His surprise was understandable. Each time the rock struck the surface of the water, a musical note rang out. When the rock finally stopped moving and sank to the bottom of the spring, the ripples it left behind came together to form words. I enter through the window, but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Daylight? Absurdly easy, barked Vice. Now answer it. JoCat grit his teeth and tried not to reach out and strangle his companion. He is right after all, this one's pretty easy. I enter through the window but break no glass. When night falls, I vanish. What am I? Sunlight! A plume of water suddenly burst from the spring. Sunlight filtered through the trees and reflected off the plume, creating a shimmering rainbow that spanned the entire horizon. In all my years, said Vice softly, I have never seen such a sight. Perhaps I have misunderstood the intentions of this place. Hey, look! Cried JoCat, awakening Vice from his daze. There's a house or something over there. Glancing in the direction of his friend's extended hand, Vice saw a small cottage nestling among the trees. That's weird, isn't it, Vice? I mean, who would build a house all the way out here? JoCat walked over and pounded on the door. After a minute of solid banging, the door cracked, opened, and a small man peered out. His body was cloaked from neck to toe in a large black cape, while his face was obscured by mist. Began JoCat, but before he could say anything further, the cloaked man held a hand up and began speaking. I have 4 legs in the morning and 2 at noon, but end the night with 3. What am I? JoCat tried to ask the cloaked man who he was and what he was doing there, but he simply repeated the question. If we wish to engage this man in conversation, said Vice, it seems we must answer his riddle. Yeah, I suppose, said JoCat. Well, at least it's an easy one. It's a man, right? You have 4 legs in the morning, so when you're a child, you're crawling. 2 at noon, when you're walking on 2 legs. But at night, end the night with 3. 2 legs and a cane. A man. The mist dissolved from the cloaked figure as he spoke with a single word. Correct. With that, the man flung his garment aside, revealing his true identity. "You're the mayor!" cried JoCat. The small man slowly shook his head. "I am not the mayor you know. Now listen to my words. Long ago I saw a version of you that was not yourself." Sorry? What's that mean? "It will make sense in time. At present, I simply congratulate you on crackling the seal of the Death Dream. Now you must go to the person at the forest entrance." I saw a version of you that was not yourself. With that, the man turned on his heel and slammed the door behind him. As JoCat watched, mist seeped up from the ground and enveloped the cottage, erasing it from existence. When JoCat and Vice returned to the forest entrance, they found the mayor leaning against a tree. As soon as he caught sight of the duo, he sprang to his feet and scrambled over to them. "Good gravy!" he cried. "You made it! You actually made it back!" His left hand grasped JoCat's and pumped it so fiercely it threatened to dislodge it from its socket, while his right seized Vice by the cover and swung him through the air. "Gah! By the heavens, stop shaking me, fool! Have you not even told us? We have not even told you if we were successful or not." The mayor smiled broadly and shook his head. "I'm just happy you're alive. I didn't think I'd ever see you again." JoCat withdrew himself from the mayor's eager handshake with a slight smile. "We broke the Death Dream seal," he said. "At least, I think we did." The mayor's face beamed as JoCat filled him in on the details. When the tale was done, the three of them laid down in the forest ground and fell asleep. JoCat cocked his head. "Okay, hang on a second. This is crazy. Why would we just lay down and go to sleep?" "Cease your endless prattle and go to sleep, fool. Fighting against the rules of this place is futility itself." JoCat, I don't know that Vice would say that. JoCat and the mayor obediently this is what I mean. This feels wrong. There's, right? What I said about that underlying eeriness, right? "Have you forgotten," continued Vice, "it is words that control the Death Dream, words that will allow us to move from place to place. No matter how unnatural they seem, the words are absolute. Therefore, if the words tell us to sleep, then sleep we shall. And once we do, the story will continue." With that, the trio found their eyes growing heavy, their breath slowing. "This is the first time," began the mayor, "the first time I have felt tired since I was imprisoned here." His words were cut off by a loud, long yawn, and he remembered nothing more. They might have slept for an hour or a year. When they awoke, things had a slightly more real quality to them. The mist felt thicker, the leaves greener. It was clear that they had awakened from their dream. "Oh, thank God! Oh!" JoCat shook the mayor's shoulder gently. "Good news," he said. "I think we made it." "Oh, wow," said the mayor in an awed voice. "We did. I'm back." He blinked once, and then again, as if not quite believing the sight before him. "You two had no idea how much this means. The Death Dream was spreading throughout our village, and I wanted to... Well, I thought I could figure out how to stop it, but I guess that wasn't the case. I must have caught the disease and become trapped in my own dream." The mayor started to stand, then collapsed back onto the earth. He stared at his legs as if trying to remember how they worked. Then glanced at JoCat and shrugged. "Or did they?" Dun, dun, dun. Without a word, the young man reached down and pulled the mayor to his feet. "Real life may take some getting used to." Real life may take some getting used to," said the mayor as a wry smile crossed his lips. "You shall relearn in short order, I'm sure," said Vice. "For now, you should return to your home and rest." "No," said the mayor, swaying on unsteady feet. "No, I can't. Some of the villagers are still trapped in the Death Dream. I have to save them." The mayor slowly made his way to the divine tree in the center of the village, then bowed his head and prayed silently. "This is a holy tree," he explained, when the prayer was finished. "It's the guardian of our village's history and memories. Superstition will only make our mission harder," muttered Weiss. "We should not put our faith in the gods." The mayor shook his head. "Not the gods, the words. Legend says that our tree is home to a powerful magic known as a sealed verse." JoCat and Weiss could not contain their surprise. It seemed a goal had been found in the most unexpected of places. "I say," muttered Weiss, "this is certainly a stroke of luck." As the three of them said their goodbyes, JoCat mentioned the strange man who had given them the third riddle and the mysterious words he had left with them. "I once saw a version of you that was not yourself?" muttered the mayor. "What in the world does that mean?" Lost in thought, he stared into space for a long moment. "You know," he said softly, "this is going to sound odd, but I had a feeling I'd seen your face before too." JoCat tried to keep a straight face and failed, but the mayor didn't seem to notice. "Deja vu, right? Anyway, I had figured it was just some kind of illusion created by the death dream. It probably doesn't mean anything." JoCat gave the mayor a nod and a smile, but inwardly his thoughts were racing. There's something wrong about the mayor and his words. And what exactly is going on here? That riddle would prove to be the most difficult one of all.
Oh, thank you so much.
Chat? What the fuck? That is all.
Now I can finally return to a normal life.
This is one of the most bizarre diseases I have ever encountered.
I know. That's why we have to help the other villagers, no matter what.
Okay, Dark Execution. Summon magical spikes from the ground to impale. Hey, we had this earlier. At the beginning of the game.
For a sealed verse, that didn't take much effort.
Yes, all a touch too easy if you ask me. It's almost as if someone was guiding us to this village.
Don't overthink advice.
You have a nice voice. Thank you. That was fun to narrate, even though my brain was mush by the end of it, not having any idea what was going on. You tell us. I don't fucking know, Chad. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know what's going on in this game. Let's see, do I have a new weapon? Rebirth. Okay. That's right. This here is the weapon that'll be ending your life. Oh, don't sweat it. There's nothing to worry about. It'll be a pain the likes of which you've never felt before. In fact, you won't even feel pain at first. It'll be more like water sliding across your skin. Honestly, for most folks, it ain't the pain that makes them scream. It's the sight of their own blood flowing out of them. Charming. Hello.
This person must be dreaming too.
It would appear that way, yes.
Enter this village's dream? Sure.
Can't say I'm very excited to go back there. That dream world sorta creeps me out.
You and me both, buddy.
Perhaps you should spend less time complaining and more time getting on with the mission.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go. I breathe airs scented with death and resist the urge to laugh, for I know it will sound like the words of a madman. How long have I been in this fresh hell? My box, my prison, is tucked beneath a stairway in a long unused catacombs of some infinite castle. Outside, I hear the sounds of a funeral dirge that plays without end. Light has no place here. Wind is a forgotten friend. I pray for death to come, but he forsakes me. Time passes, and eternity slips by in a single tick of the clock. Someone knocks on my prison. Anyone here? I hear an unfamiliar voice say. My savior. I claw at the door of my jail, embedding thick splinters under my ragged nails. I scream for help. I laugh. I sob. Surely this is a product of my addled mind. Surely it cannot be true. Help me, I cry. For the love of all the gods, help me! Impossibly, I hear the sound of a lock being torn out and falling to the floor. As the door slowly creaks open, I have just enough time to see a silver-haired boy and a floating book before the light pours inside. My eyes, accustomed to the blackness, explode with pain. I am forced to turn away. Who are you? I ask, shaking hands, covering my face. How have you come to this place? I am Grimoire Weiss. This is JoCat. Long have we been searching for you. Now come, stand. We shall awaken from this nightmare together. The one known as JoCat extends his hand and pulls me from the cell. Though my eyes are slow to adjust to freedom, my ears are keen as ever, and they recognize the staccato sound of heavy rain. I never thought to hear that again, I whisper. What that this were not such a terrible storm, said Grimoire Weiss. Look at your feet. I force my eyes open and see water pooling around my ankle and lapping at my shins. There's so much of it. Yes, and more comes each moment we delay. If we do not make good on our escape, we shall all drown in this castle. We know you are weak, but you are our only hope to survive this place. Time, a long-forgotten friend, made itself known again. I nodded my head and swore to save my rescuers, no matter the cost. The castle catacombs are a maze, twisting upon themselves like an endless entrail of a giant. I squint down the dim corridors and proceed north. At the end of the corridor, I find a row of 20 gorgeous canopied beds resting atop a carpet of velvet. All are covered in a thick layer of dust and cobwebs. Searching for the door to the next room, I came upon a shapeless mass of gray matter. It had been shoved against the side of the wall, and despite my fever, I think I see the outlines of a door just beyond. When I reach out a finger and touch a piece of the mass, it turns to dust and drifts away on the wind. Realization slowly dawns, and I fall on my knees and weep. Corpses. I face a mountain of charred and crumbling corpses. I look from it to the beds and back again until the horror dawns full upon me. Someone has piled these bodies into a tower and set them ablaze. Whether they were alive or dead, I do not know. Insanity will not permit me to consider the proposition further. I make a sound, whether a scream or laughter, I cannot be certain. Then my mind grants me merciful blackness, and I find myself opening the door and leaving that most terrible of rooms. I squint down the dim corridors. East. North. North again. At the end of the path, the waters rise to my waist, exhausting me both physically and spiritually. I pray that this is the way out. Eventually, I can stand the sight of the waters no longer, and so turn my eyes upwards. Imagine my surprise when I see a series of paintings hanging on the faded plaster wall. Each depicts a person in the prime of their life, clad in clothing of the highest quality. The styles, however, are strange to me, leading me to believe that these people had lived long, long ago. One subject wears an outfit that particularly catches my eye. It is constructed of a thin, breezy cloth and decorated with a motif of flowers and birds. When enriching the figure's waist, while encircling the figure's waist is a leather belt of the most perfect construction. It is a stunning costume, even by modern standards. As I gaze at the portrait, I am struck by a desire to touch it with my own hands. Yet, as I extend a single finger to the painting, I am gripped by the most unpleasant feeling. Staring closely at the image, I see it blend and warp into the shape of another finger. Something behind the picture is pointing at me. Is it another prisoner? A fellow inmate trapped for eternity in this place? I cannot let it pass, and so I seize the portrait with both hands and throw it into the water. The wall is hollow behind the painting, and inside I can just make out a body. Whether or not this is a prisoner, there would be no rescue. The poor soul is long dead. Scraps of clothing lie on the floor around the bones. Only a small amount of fabric has survived, but it features the same delicate designs that were depicted in the portrait. I've been admiring a row of corpses, blocked from view by portraits of each victim in their pinnacle. Enough! Shielding my eyes, I paddle forward through the water. South is back where we came from. Okay. I need a map. I'm gonna draw a map for myself. Hold on. So, let's see. Start, we went east, and then north, and then north. And then we couldn't go any further, so we went back. So we're currently here. Let's try continuing further east. At the end of the path, I find myself in a great hall with only the sound of rain for comfort. The waterlogged red carpet squishes beneath my feet as I approach the center of the room. Hold on, let me X out that one. Whew. I'm actually getting exhausted reading a lot of this. Once there, I behold a beautiful dining table upon which rests china and silver of the finest construction, as well as the remains of a fantastic feast. As my eyes continue to adjust, I see many chairs surrounding the table, each holding a dinner guest. Noticing movement, I approach the chair at the table's head, but as the truth of the matter dawns on me, I recoil in horror. The host of the feast is a corpse, as are all the invited guests. An army of foul, wriggling insects have made homes in their remains. And this is the moment I saw. The movement I saw. This once splendid feast was now nothing more than a requiem for the damned. I take a moment to steady my shaking hands, and slowly back away from the table. Desperate to lose sight of the abomination before me, my gaze lands on the chairs upon which the dead were seated. This is a mistake, for the chairs were proved to be even more terrible than the feast itself. Each one is covered in a layer of spikes that run from the seat, up the back, and down the arms. This explains the color of the carpet beneath my feet. I can only pray that the unfortunate diners were dead when the meal began. For if not, it is a simple task to envision the agonizing screams that must have sprung forth from their mouths. My mind grasped frantically at the possibility that these souls had committed some terrible crime for which this was punishment. Though in truth, I suspect they had committed no crime at all. There would be no tomorrow for these unfortunates. This was their last supper. Dark! Okay, well I can go north. That's a new direction. Let's try north. Against all hope, we make it to the front door. Break it down, someone cries, and so I give myself the effort. In tandem with JoCat and Grimoire Vice, I slam my body against the thick, sturdy door. On the third try, it gives way, and we find ourselves sprawled on the ground outside the castle. The storm is in retreat. The clouds above are still dark and foreboding. But to the west, I can see a thinner shimmer of sunlight trying to break through. How can I thank you? I cry as tears join the rain in my cheeks. I would surely have died in there. Looking down, I suddenly notice that my dress is in tatters, and sheepishly try to cover my exposed skin. Your dress? Asked Vice. Then you are a woman, madame? I am. I proffer the two a smile. I suppose that comes as something of a surprise, seeing as I only exist in the form of words. Okay, so this confirms that the characters can only see these words. Alright. Okay then. Way to be meta, game. Jeez, alright. I can see that the one known as JoCat is disappointed that the torn dress will be given no further description. But he hides it well. With a nod and a shrug, the three of us set forth to our awakening. But behind us, an awakening of another kind is taking place. Black smoke fills the abandoned castle, providing the countless damned souls inside with their final shroud. After a moment, the castle windows shatter with a mighty roar. A fresh breeze blows through the hallways and corridors, clearing the smoke away for good. As we watch in awe, uncountable black shadows slowly flicker to life, crossing to and fro in front of the broken windows. The castle's dead have awakened in their new life as shades.
You have anything to say about that?
Hopefully there will be no labyrinth next time.
I hear that.
Oh, fuck. Did we do it?
Thank you so much for saving me.
Oh shit, we did it!
I never want to have a dream like that again.
Nice. What is up with your eyes, ma'am? Oh, you're wearing glasses. Okay. Whew. So are all these side quests in the dream realm? Jeez.
And another victim. This work certainly is trying.
I figured a book like you would be into all this word stuff, Vice.
Even I have my exceptions. Now let's be off.
Alright, here we go. Whew. I'm gonna grab a snack real quick, chat. I'll be right back. And refill on my water. Hydrate! Remember to hydrate! Taking a little bit of a break. So I don't think I am. I think I need to practice my breathing technique because I'm like starting to get lightheaded because I'm not breathing enough when I read out loud. Anyway, I got Ritz peanut butter cracker sandwiches. To snack on. These and like cheese cracker sandwiches, I could like eat so many of them just non-stop. Zach415, thank you for subscribing. War Scar. What's your next tutorial video for the dummies gonna be on? Healers. Fattest Dwarf, Benjamin Stranger, and Jenner Blackmane for hosting. What's the best Oreo flavor? I really like the vanilla wafer Oreos. Or I guess the white chocolate. Basically, the cookie itself is like a creamy brown. I like that one. Kit Kat has a slogan? Oh yeah, have a break. Have a Kit Kat. That's right. Scrapes the cream off? Listen, I know it's Mother's Day, but... the cream is the best part. Double and triple stuffed Oreos are a direct response to how much people love the cream. Which, by the way, double stuff has been my default go-to Oreo. I never get any Oreo unless it's at least double stuff. Alright, well, I guess more cream for you then. You know what's a really unfortunate... Speaking of cream, and coming back to saying people like cream. You know what's a really unfortunate thing? See, I like pie. I like blueberry pie. I like chicken pot pie. There's a type of pie that I like that I can never say that I like. Anyway, let's get back to this. A colony of massive sculptures was visible in the distance, their tall forms scraping against the sky. Vice and JoCat had never seen such a sight, and their eyes widened as they tried to take it in.
Those buildings must be huge if we can see them from this far away. What do you think, Vice?
As Vice considered his answer, the sun beat down on them with renewed ferocity.
Perhaps they are some manner of mirage.
Under this heat, a mirage or two could hardly be an unexpected sight. JoCat nodded and wiped the sweat off his brow, leaving a trail of sand in its place. He thought he'd never been so thirsty. Oh, I've been thirstier. Don't underestimate me. The ancient road on which they walked was black and cracked with age. Here and there, thin wisps of grass pushed up through the rocky surface, as if defying those who had laid this material down over their home. JoCat nodded and bit the Oreo off of his fork. Who eats Oreo with a fork? People are just listing pies now. Yeah, no. They know what pie I'm talking about. The heat reflected from the road made JoCat lightheaded. His feet hurting, he crouched down to rest. I don't know how much longer I can do this. Is someone playing a joke on us or what? The complaining had already begun. Vice tried not to let his eyes roll too much. A joke, he said. No joke. This road leads to the city of art. Perhaps the path itself is simply some manner of grand artistic work. You don't sound very sure of yourself there. Perhaps not, but thinking of it this way might make it easier for you to bear. JoCat glanced at Weiss's grinning face, shook his head, and resumed walking. Does Vice have eyes? I think it's implied that the face on the book can move, but I don't think they reflected it in the game's animations. As time passed, JoCat's feet grew more painful, and his throat drier than he thought possible. He tried not to look further than the next step ahead, because the bright sunlight had made him hesitant to trust his own senses. "We are definitely getting closer," said Vice in an effort to cheer his companion. "Yes, this much is certain." Encouraged, JoCat lifted his gaze. Suddenly, he stopped walking, choosing instead to stand in the middle of the road with his mouth and eyes wide open, and his fingers pointed in the distance. "Water!" he cried. "It's water!" "Water?" asked Vice. Preposterous. I don't see any water. Over there, just ahead of us. Look, the sun is reflecting off of it. Without waiting for a response, JoCat sprang to life and bounded towards the site. What in the... There was no water. There was nothing but sand in every direction. JoCat closed his eyes and sighed as Vice floated up behind him and chuckled softly. I believe this is known as a mirage, he said. Many a desert traveler has spoken of such things. JoCat shook his head, bewildered. Suddenly, he pointed off in the distance, his eyes wide once more. Wait, there it is! I missed it! I just missed it! Look, it's right there! JoCat sprinted off again, leaving Vice with no choice but to follow. After a few minutes of running, JoCat came to a halt. I could have sworn it was right around here. Confused, he put his hands up to his eyes and rubbed them vigorously. As soon as he stopped, he noticed a blue, shimmering pool of clear water just over the next rise. With a shout, he bounded off in search of it. The chase continued for nearly an hour, until an exasperated Vice finally floated up to JoCat and struck him in the face with his cover. Enough, you blithering idiot! Stop this at once! There is no water here! JoCat's face clouded. There isn't? There is not! Perhaps next time you will listen to me when I tell you as much. Vice paused for a moment, then continued speaking in a slightly kinder tone. However, I suppose this mad chase was not altogether wasted. It seemed we have arrived in the city of art. JoCat looked up. Stretched out before him was a row of impossibly tall structures. Their journey was at an end. They're huge, cried JoCat, completely forgetting the heat and pain of the past few hours. I've never seen anything so big. Each sculpture was formed from roughly the same shape. A tall... That's the same thing I said when I saw Lady Dimitrescu, am I right? Okay. A tall rectangle that stretched up toward the sky. That is where the similarities end. Most were covered with panes of glass that reflected light in 1,000 directions, while others seemed to be nothing but frames of steel. Some had tall spines on their tops, while others possessed triangular caps. What kind of city is this? Said JoCat. Where are the people? Where are the houses? Perhaps the land is intended exclusively for artistic use. The debate continued as they made their way through the city. I need to practice proper breathing technique, because I only breathe when I'm done reading, and I need to, like, space out my breathing more. Yes, those are the descriptions of modern buildings. Earlier, we were actually exploring the ruins of a modern building. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, you guys want some ASMR? Here, here's some peanut butter cracker sandwich ASMR. Are there any cheddar crackers? I ate them all. I think I like the cheddar crackers more than the peanut butter crackers. They're both good, though. But the cheddar crackers, I can just eat them non-stop. I think because the peanut butter crackers are, like, tougher to chew. Because peanut butter. Missed about an hour. Can somebody summarize? So basically... there's this disease called the death dream, where people are in this dream realm where they can only, I don't know, experience words? I hesitate to say read, but it's basically become a reading game now. And each action the characters take is put forth through words like a storybook. And we're doing a side quest for that right now. Yeah, this dream realm only exists in words, which is strange. Beautifully carved works with lights of red, amber, and green dangle over every street. As they moved away from the massive sculptures, they found a great array of smaller ones. Some were covered in a glass or brick, but many were composed of materials they had never before encountered. The sheer variety of colors and styles was staggering. Unable to find a theme or a purpose to the abstract works around them, JoCat and Vice eventually fell silent. Yeah, apparently, I don't know if the narrator is a sentient being or what, I don't know. On the outskirts of the city, they discovered 3 sculptures in the shape of humans. JoCat uttered a sigh of relief as he approached them. Finally, I was getting tired of modern art. The 3 statues were indistinguishable except for a single word chiseled in their right arms. One read Alpha, one read Beta, and the final one read Gamma. As JoCat moved to touch the nearest statue, a bird flew from the top of one of the structures. Alighting on the statue's shoulder, it emitted a brief, beautiful song that took the form of words. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. With that, the bird departed. As if on cue, the 3 statues shuddered to life, acquiring color and forms as they began to breathe. "Hey, look at that," said JoCat. "They're alive." The triplets bowed low before JoCat. "Please," said Alpha, "you have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real." "Stop lying," said Beta. He turned to JoCat and threw his hands to the air. "Alpha's a fake, you know. I am the real one." "What a load of crap," said Gamma. "Beta's a fake. Everyone knows I'm the real one around here." Their respective pleas given, the 3 statues returned to their frozen states as silence once again enveloped the city. "When you consider all of the statements, only one of them could be the real thing," said Vice. JoCat furrowed his eyebrows and considered his answer. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. I'm gonna listen to their words again. One more time, just to make sure. I don't have a clue. JoCat took a long look at the statues and tried to clear his mind. Alright. Only one form is real, the others are false. The real form will always speak the truth. The false ones will only speak lies. You have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. I am real. You have to get me out of this nightmare. I am real. Stop lying. Alpha's a fake, you know. I am the real one. What a load of crap. Beta is a fake. Everyone knows I'm the only one, real one around here. It's Gamma. Because if Gamma was the liar, then he would say that one of them is fake and one of them is real. Alpha, because if Alpha is real and Beta and Gamma are fake, Beta and Gamma have to be liars, right? So, if they were lying, you know, basically what Gamma's saying, it has to be true. Because if the other two can only lie, then what Gamma's saying has to be true. Because if he were lying, he would say that one of them is real and one of them's not. Yes, if Gamma were lying, he would say that the other one is real, because he can only lie. So Gamma is the real one. I don't know. It makes sense in my head. I can't describe it. The real one is Gamma. The eyes of the statue shone with an eerie light. The light grew stronger and stronger until JoCat and Vice were forced to turn away. Yay!
It would seem.
Oh, no! Oh, my logic was right in my head.
Yeah.
We'd best act more carefully next time.
Oh, but that makes sense with the riddle, though. Because if Gamma is one of the fake ones, then that means part of his sentence is true. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe, I don't know. Let's read it again. Maybe I misread. Alright. Yeah. Alpha made no accusations. Yeah, Alpha made no accusations. He only said that he is real. Stop lying. Yeah, Gamma says Beta is a fake. Everyone knows I'm the only real one around here. Oh, no. Okay, so he says Beta is a fake. And he would be the only real one. Oh, well, no. So it's Beta. Yeah, it is Beta. Assuming Beta is telling the truth, this also holds true. Yeah, Alpha says nothing about the other two, so he's technically still lying, but he's not saying any truths. Alpha is a fake. I'm the real one. Beta's a fake. Yeah, that logic is sound. Though JoCat's voice betrayed a notable lack of confidence, he was relieved to see Vice nodding at him. If Alpha were telling the truth, began Vice in a dry tones of a lecture. He finally gets his chance to explain his thought process. He's been waiting for this moment. Beta and Gamma would be fakes, but in that case, Gamma's claim that Beta's fake would be the truth, even though Gamma is a liar. Therefore, that theory crumbles. Now, let us presume that Gamma spoke the truth. That makes Alpha and Beta liars. In this situation, however, Beta is calling Alpha a liar, which would leave us with two statues telling the truth. Yeah, okay, yeah, I did come to that conclusion, but I guess I missed it. Finally, let us assume that Beta is telling the truth. If so, Alpha and Gamma's lies would make sense. Therefore, Beta must be real. As Vice finished his explanations, Alpha and Gamma crumbled soundlessly into dust, while Beta sprang to life once more. Congratulations, villager, said Vice in a cheerful voice. The time to awaken has arrived. And Vice couldn't have said that a minute earlier. Listen, the thing about Vice is, Vice loves any opportunity to show you how smart he is. Thank you for saving me, cried the villager. He dropped to his knees and bowed his head as low as it could go before an uncomfortable JoCat pulled him to his feet. Why did you have a dream like this? Asked Vice. Have you been to the city before? The villager slowly looked around at the bizarre objects and sculptures that dotted the landscape, then shook his head. My brain is hemorrhaging. Basically, how you figure out this puzzle is you have to go through each one and assume if that one's telling the truth, right? Like, how do the other ones hold up? If you pick one and say, okay, if this one's telling the truth, how do the others hold up? It's like a process of elimination. I don't think so. I mean, it's impossible, right? There's no way I could have been to a place like this. But at the same time, I feel like I've seen it before. There we go, there's that familiarity again. Deja vu, muttered JoCat. Just like the mayor. The vague sense of unease that struck JoCat during the mayor's dream spread once more through his mind.
That was rough.
I am positive I have seen that place before.
Okay, that's enough. Don't need you getting all weird on me too. Okay, there. Now all the villagers can wake up, right?
Hold on, checking messages. I tend to get a lot of messages while I stream, so I just want to make sure that I'm not, not forgetting, like, someone's not like, Joe! Your house is burning down! Something like that. Just making sure all is well. Okay, all is well. Okay. Back to the game.
Yes, if the mayor's assumption was correct.
Ooh, Rainbow Snack, thank you for the bits! Hey JoCat, my mother passed away a couple of days ago, and it's got me down. Do you have any advice for dealing with the grief and loneliness? Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I don't know much about handling grief. I guess the best way to do is just, like, whatever gets you through the day. Like, think of it like taking care of someone, right? The days are going to be rough. They're going to be very, very rough. But the best thing that you can do is just make sure that you're taken care of. It's okay if you're still sad. It's okay if you're not happy for quite a while. But the important thing is that you still have to eat. You still have to sleep. You still have to take care of your chores. Because things need to get done, and it's gonna suck. It's gonna suck a lot. But you have to take care of yourself like you would take care of a friend. Because you are your own best friend in a lot of situations. And you wouldn't want your best friend to starve. You wouldn't want them to go without sleep. So take care of yourself in whatever minor way that you can. If it involves eating garbage, if that's all you can manage, then at least you're eating. If it's just like potato chips and soda, because that's all you can do and that's all that's like helping you get through the day, that's still eating. If you can't, sleep for a reasonable amount of hours, laying in bed, getting rest, and that's the best you can do, and that's good enough. All you can do is take care of yourself. Please do take care of yourself. And surround yourself with loved ones, because there are people who care for you, whether you believe it or not. And distractions are always a good way, in my experience. Yes, I am so sorry, and you'll get through this. I believe in you. Anyway, King of all nerds, thank you for subscribing. Alright.
I think I have had enough wordplay to last a lifetime. Thank you very much.
You're telling me. Anyway, let's go see the mayor.
How you doing, bud?
I thought I was a goner there. Thanks for the help.
Matt?
What a strange dream. It almost felt familiar somehow.
Yeah, that's Matt.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you so much.
This isn't Matt, right? I don't think this is Matt.
Here, I have something for you.
One-handed sword of faith.
Wow, this looks valuable. I can really have it?
Of course. It's apparently a weapon of some renown, but we have little use for it.
I don't actually know. Hold on. I'm gonna IMDb this. Give me a sec. It kind of sounds like Matt. Everyone in the forest is actually just Matt. Yeah. There we go. NieR Replicant IMDb. Let's see here. All right, Matt. Let's see. How many people do you freaking voice in this thing? Yeah, it just says additional voices. It doesn't say what specifically. NieR Replicant Forest Mayor. There's no wiki page for the mayor or anything. I don't know. I can't tell, but that other guy was definitely Matt.
Well, we appreciate it.
Thank you again for everything.
Yeah, it just says additional voices. So, yeah. I don't know. I don't know that that's Matt. Maybe it is.
I simply cannot bear another of these infernal conversations.
I'll chat. Oh god, is it Dream Realm? We're going to put up a statue of you. It will be 10 feet high and made of pure gold. Oh, and I know you don't own a horse, but I think we'll put you on one anyway. Horses just make people look more heroic, you know? How's that? You don't want a statue? Oh, I thought you'd really enjoy it. Regardless, thanks to your tireless efforts, our village is at peace once more. And at peas. That's a little agricultural joke right there. Anyway, I've been thinking about things besides bad jokes and statues. I've also decided that we need to start holding the village festival again. We used to have it every year, but the last mayor thought it was old-fashioned or something and killed it. But since I'm the mayor, I can start it up again. That's not abusing my power or anything, is it? What's that? You want to hear about the festival? Well, the official name is the Feast of the 3 Days. We call it that because everyone sits around a huge table and eats for 3 days straight. No sleeping allowed. Oh, we hold it in the foggiest days of the year, so it's hard to tell what you're eating. Some of the dishes are delicious, but some are really rare and, well, there's some weird stuff in them. Let's leave it at that. Anyway, you'd be pretty surprised what you can eat when you haven't slept for a couple of days. I'll make sure that a room is prepared for you so you can be the guest of What? You can't come? You have to wash your hair. Oh, all right. Well, I guess that's understandable, what with the adventuring and all. Truthfully, I think this town needs more group bonding activities like that. It'll help us get to know each other, and also prompt unity in times of crisis and so forth. Weiss coughed loudly. How much longer was me bear the insufferable flapping of this fool's gums? He whispered to JoCat. Let him talk. He just woke up. He probably has a lot he wants to say. Weiss sighed. This must be what Popola meant by bright and talkative. So does he have control of the Dream Realm now? I don't understand this game.
I simply cannot bear.
Yeah. Also, there are only 3 people in this village. Maybe it's just video game limitations, and there's supposed to be more. This is just shorthand. Sounds like a terrible idea for anyone with allergies. Oh yeah. Or, yeah.
So how was the village?
Oh, It was truly magnificent. There are no words. Really.
Neat.
Let's get back to Popola. She'll probably want to know what's going on in there.
Jokes.
Get out of my way! I have to save Yona!
Calm down. You cannot prevail if you are blinded with rage.
What was that about? I mean, yeah, our end goal is to try and save Yona, but that's not what we're doing at this instant. I mean, yes, it is really funny to think that all of this is in pursuit to find a cure for Yona. January 30th, JoCat came back. He came back home to see me. Yay! Oh, Yona. Actually, help me out, chat. Does anybody know, is there anywhere I can just buy melons? 'Cause I would like to do that. I would love to voice act professionally. That'd be fun. Yeah, help me out, chat. Like really, when I say that. Facade? Okay. To facade! North? Seafront? I'll go to Seafront. I know where Seafront is. East. Well, I mean, you get started doing voice acting just like how you get started doing anything, right? Like, ProZD just, like, started doing skits on Vine, and he used his voice to voice characters, right? You just gotta put yourself out there. The reason why I feel as though I could do voice acting, but the reason why I'm not is because I haven't been putting myself out there and doing voice acting stuff, you know? I haven't been making dubs or comic reads or videos with like narration and reading creepypastas or stuff. Like, the people who dedicate, like, I feel I could get a job in animation, but that's because I have a portfolio in animation, right? My YouTube channel.
Care for some...
Melon! There we go. A sweet-smelling fruit that's quite popular among older women. Yona, is there something you want to tell me?
Thanks for your business.
Yeah, King Dragon sends his regards. Thank you, Pepsi Dash, for the 200 bits.
You better watch yourself around that old lighthouse, lady.
Yeah, I know. But until you actually work and put content up there, no one knows. Yeah, exactly. No one's going to know how capable I am at doing voice work until I do it, you know? And that goes with everything, you know? Like, it's like, oh, you need experience for this job, but you need to do the job to get experience. So how do you start? You just kind of have to start yourself. Do they count YouTube channel as a portfolio? They count a portfolio as a portfolio. Anything that houses your work is a portfolio. Hey, I'm vibing. Just got done reading a visual novel. Actually, not even visual, just a novel. People run. Me bringing a melon to Yona. People run. It's nice to be able to pick up medicinal herbs again. Oh, I would love to voice anything, really. That would be cool.
I got your melon, Yona.
Thanks.
If there's anything else you want, just let me know.
Well, since you offered, would you mind getting me a watermelon?
A watermelon this time? Sure thing.
Watermelon.
I'll be waiting for that watermelon.
Help me out, chat. Is there any place I can buy a watermelon? Facade Grocery? Alright, awesome. This one is Facade. Gotcha. Let me see. Is there maps? There we go. Client location. Oops. So Facade is east. Do I play FPS games or just third-person action RPGs? No, I love FPS. Halo... Oh, I need to bring something to Facade, don't I?
I'm sorry.
Well... Here we go. To Facade. I love Halo. I did play the 2019 Modern Warfare for quite a bit. I didn't play the campaign.
You want to try your hand at this job, Kaine?
Are you serious? Hell no.
Ha! Hussies are only good for breaking things anyway.
Whoa!
Maybe I'll start with you.
Let's tone down on the name calling, shall we, Vice? That was unnecessary. That's not gonna hurt. Now, Lost Shrine. Let's just go. That's not worth picking up any of the shades. Actually, whoa, cool thing. The shades burn in the sunlight, in harsh sunlight. Watch. So they don't go into it because it's not overcast right now. Like there's supposed to be like a smoky effect, but it didn't show. But it happens, I promise. I think. Yeah, this way. Facade. I think I saw a lizard. Lizard! They have a special animation for dying in the sunlight. Neat. Am I looking forward for Season 2 for Invincible since they confirmed it was happening? Maybe? That's a good show, and I like that show, and I think it's fantastic. But I think it's too heavy for me. Oh man. I think it's too much for me, personally. It is a good show, but I was emotionally distraught by the end of it, and a little bit physically distraught. Something about animated gore is...
What was that?
Too much for me, personally. I can't really handle it, especially, oh my god, the train scene? I'm not spoiling anything, but the train scene was rough.
And structure to other arachnids.
And even just the end of the first episode was
not
rough.
Following you right now.
For me.
It's an enemy. Kill it.
Now that I understand.
Like, I grow attached. I don't know, actually, not grow attached. Grow attached is probably the wrong word, but something about seeing an animated character die brutally hits me way more than, I guess, I don't know. I guess maybe I just don't like brutal graphic violence in general. I think that's it. That's probably it, yeah. I am baby. I get queasy easily. Yeah. And apparently people have said, who have read the comics, say that it does get worse as the series goes on. It gets more brutal, more emotionally devastating. Yeah, gory anime. I can't handle gory anime. Like, what's that one with the big bunny monsters that, like, pick up people and grind them into, like, a pasty, bloody mess. I saw a clip of that one, and I was a little scarred. Blood C, Blood Plus, I don't know. Yeah, it's like demons, and one of the demons is like a bunny monster. Watermelon seed, melon seed.
Uran.
Alright. I better not fall in the sand. Oh, they've got a side quest. Hey, you want to do a poor schlub a favor?
Wow, you sound pretty depressed.
I've been cheating on my wife, and she found out. Then she kicked me out of the house.
I hope you don't expect sympathy from us.
No. I know I've been a selfish idiot. I just want her to take me back, so I was hoping to give her a present. I want to make her a wolf hide coat, but I haven't been able to get the necessary materials.
So you want us to hunt some wolves for you?
That's the idea. Can I count on you? Nah. Sorry, bud. That's your own fault. Pardon me, do you have a moment?
What do you need?
My daughter's been missing for a few days, and I was wondering if you'd heard anything.
Can't say I have. Sorry. But we'd be happy to keep an eye out for her and let you know if we find anything.
Does the girl have any identifying marks or scars?
Well, she's probably wearing her golden ring. It's a family heirloom I gave her a little while back, so I doubt she'd take it off. She's dead. In any case, thank you very much. I can already tell where this quest is going. We're gonna find the ring, we're gonna pick it up, we're gonna give it to her. She never takes it off, so the only logical conclusion is she's dead. The missing girl. Yes, I saw her at the lowest levels of the city just yesterday. We're conducting research to see if we can use the flow of the quicksand as a power source. This would be a great boon to our people. Apparently the ocean of sand contained water at some point. But now, what land isn't swallowed by the ocean is slowly turning into sand. It's as if the human race is being shunned by its own home. There is a lot of desert. Hello. Every year, there's at least one child who drowns in the quicksand. Thanks for the info. I was hoping to become a soldier, but I failed the test. There are no rails here. This place is a safety hazard. Do we need to take this again? Gemstone Joe, thanks for the bits. For some reason, though, I can sit through Invincible, but can't stomach the gory anime like Elfen Lied, High School of the Dead. Even Tokyo Ghoul is a little bit too much for me, but... Yeah. Thank you for the bits, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. Anime especially. I guess it's because, like, growing up on anime, they're not, you know, stylistically, there's nothing setting apart mature anime from anime meant for kids, right? An anime made for kids that looks like it's made for kids very well could be an R-rated mess, right? And you'd never know. Sure, why not? My daughter's birthday is coming up and I want to cook her something special. But Rule 8614 states that parents cannot purchase food for their child's birthday feasts. Would you be willing to help me? Why?
For something like this? Of course.
Thank you so much. If you need to bring me 10, I need you to bring me 10 round striped food objects.
I think you'll need to be more specific.
I'm sorry, but Rule 27,229 states that when sending someone on an errand, you cannot state the name of the item you want them to buy.
Well, that's a crazy rule. But if I manage to figure it out, I'll be sure to bring it to you.
These
round
rules
striped
are
object.
absolutely
You mean a
preposterous.
watermelon?
That person cannot even tell us what they wish us to purchase. Never in my life have I seen such foolishness.
It's no big deal.
Come now, this must bother you.
Sure, a little. But I trust they have a reason for it, even if we don't understand.
Yeah, probably.
That is a very broad-minded thing to say. Are you feeling well?
That was almost a compliment.
What do you mean that... Are you feeling well? This kid's been nothing but understanding of people and non-judgmental. Let's see. 1 watermelon for Yona, and for someone's weapon shop. Okay. How many of these? Just 1? Okay, just 1 probably. Okie dokie. So 2 watermelons. Here we go. I would have been really upset if I fell into the sand just then.
Is any of this what you were looking for?
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, I guess I'll keep looking.
Oh, 10? She wanted 10. Okay. That's a lot of watermelons. I don't know if I have that kind of money. I don't. Jeez. I'm gonna sell some stuff. And before you say anything, chat, remember, no backseating. If I sell something important, I guess I sold something important. Too bad. Remember the respect the no backseat rule. Go. Let's see. Sell a bunch of those. Bat wing. There'll be more bats. Wolf hide. We'll keep that just in case. Meteorite. That seems important. We'll keep the ores. Yeah, now we're rolling in dough. Nine. There we go. 1 for Yona. Hello.
Are these watermelons what you were looking for?
Yes, thank you so much.
Great. I hope you can make your daughter something tasty.
Oh, she loves watermelon cake more than anything. Now please, take this reward. Holy shit! Wait. That's a net loss, but still. That was less, because we got 10 watermelons, right? So that's 8,000 gold. She paid us back 3,000 gold. Let me just make sure. How many watermelons do I still have left? Did I buy too many? Watermelon. No, I didn't. Okay, yeah. That's still a net loss of like 5,000, but that's okay. Missing girl. I could have sworn she was shopping with someone at the Strange Things store. Strange Things store, got it. Oh, first. Where's the weapon store? Oh, it's over there. Okay. So strange things is over here, I think. No, this is materials. Okay. Looking forward to seeing what those materials are for. Hello. Just trying to be careful not to sprint into the sand. Let's go to the weapon shop. Just get this fragile shit out of my inventory. What's NieR about? I've been trying to answer that question myself. Wait, you can just buy wolf pelts? Why doesn't he just buy wolf pelts? Yeah. Damn two-timing bastard. He deserves whatever's coming to him. Any games you looking forward to this year? Just one, Halo Infinite. I am so excited for that game. And I have a little bit of faith. It's looking good. I was one of the few people who actually wasn't that miffed by the graphics when it initially came, when they initially showed it off. So for me, it just looks even better now. Like, yeah.
Hi there. I've got a parcel for you.
From me? Oh, it's a thank you gift from the traveler that visited earlier. Thank you so much for bringing it all the way here.
We'd better report back to the client.
Alright, now I can do this. Yay! I need you to get my idiot son back here, pronto.
Whoa, do you always start conversations like that?
I'm sorry. I'm just so angry and worried right now. Please forgive me. My son went to the desert alone. He's trying to build a name for himself and become a true man of the mask. What you outsiders call a soldier.
He must be a reckless child indeed to venture into the desert alone.
I quit after Halo 4 because it was just that bad. Halo 4 is not bad. Come on. Okay. I am a staunch defender of Halo 4 because I'm going to say something blasphemous. I think Halo 4 is the only one with a potentially great story. The only other Halo game that I think has a potentially good story is Halo 2. Like, people say Halo 3 has a good story. It doesn't. Yeah, I'm sorry, but it doesn't. It has a very simple save the world plot. And all the characters are pretty not that deep. But that's okay. It doesn't have to be deep. But Halo 2 was the first one that actually had like an interesting story to it. And Halo 4 was the first time they actually gave Master Chief and Cortana characters. Whether or not they needed character in the first place is debatable. But, and ODST's okay. I think ODST's okay. I think the best thing ODST has going for it are its characters, who are also one note and not very deep. But I think ODST did what Reach was trying to do better in its, group chemistry and stuff. I think Reach's story is pretty bad. And that's a long explanation needed for that I may make a video about it one day. I hesitate to because I'm scared of putting my opinion out there when I know that it's going to be a controversial one. But I don't think Reach's story is, at least, if not bad, at the very least not as good as people say it is. Not its characters, not its story, and not its environmental... Well, okay, it's environmental storytelling, yes, but Reach is... I have issues with Reach's writing, we'll say that. The only good thing about Reach was George. I'll say that. I'll give Reach a bone. George was the only well-written thing in that game. And not just because he sacrificed himself. He was the only actual character in that game. Not Noble 6, not even Noble 6. Noble 6 is not a character. I'm sorry. Dusk Hellhound, thank you for the 16 months. It's not like opinions are always treated like fact, Joe. Yeah. Well, I know a lot of people are going to disagree with that. If I ever do make a video about that, there's going to be a lot of... Remember a few hours ago when we talked about the Thermian argument, how, oh no, it makes sense. I know that if I make the Halo Reach video and criticize Noble Team's writing, there's going to be so many Thermian arguments that say it makes sense because they're Spartans. I'm calling it now. I'm predicting it. You can clip this, and I'm gonna be like, I told you so. When I criticize Noble Team's writing, people are going to say, no, the bad writing makes sense because XYZ. They're Spartans. They're unemotive. They don't trust you. So on and so on. Spartan 3s weren't meant to be characters. I say how they set up their death says otherwise. Bungie, and as stated by Bungie themselves, now I believe in death of the author, but Bungie themselves stated that they want you to grow a connection to Noble Team, to feel their relationship, and develop an emotional bond with them. And they failed at that. I'm judging Halo Reach based on the goals that the text is setting for itself. I grew a connection to George and Emil. Why? Why Emil? Emil was... He said funny one-liners and booyah. Emil was a caricature. He was the token black guy who was like, yeah, who's next? You know what I'm sad about? Alright, another rant time. Emil has so much potential. You like caricatures? That's fine, that's valid. If you like caricatures, that's fine. I think he was the most classic Halo style caricature, and I think that's why people like him. He is one note, he is not deep, but he is a caricature. He is a archetype. That's why people like Emil. Not because he's deep, not because he's interesting. I don't think any of Noble Team is that deep or interesting aside from George. And even George, like, just a little bit. If he had some more screen time and just a little bit more fleshing out, I think he would have been a fantastic character. Emil has so much potential that I don't think people see. The only thing we know about Emil is he likes to kill Covenant. Most Spartans can kill Covenant, and maybe even enjoy so. Emil has a bloodthirsty, want to kill it, as designated by his very few voice lines. But think about it. What if that was explored? What does Emil think about the war? What does he plan to do if they win? Who is Emil if he's not killing Covenant? Does he even think that far? What does he think about once the war is over? Now, obviously, he doesn't live long enough to answer those questions, but exploring those would be so interesting. What if Noble 6 confronted Emil and asked him, hey, Emil, you seem to take a lot of joy in killing Covenant. Don't you got any other hobbies? Emil could say, what other hobbies are there? Killing Covey bastards is the greatest thing I could ever do. Then explore, and then explore further of that. Think further on in the mission as you start to escort Cortana, knowing that this is what's going to help us end the war. Imagine a conversation between Noble 6 and Emil. It doesn't even have to be a long one. It doesn't have to have a lot of words. Just a quick, exchange of words. Ask Emil, this could end the war. There might not be any Covenant left to kill. What will you do then? How does Emil respond to that? But no, they don't. Maybe that's why I don't think it's very good. Obviously, I shouldn't judge Halo Reach based on what it's not. But seeing what it could be just, makes me see that what it is, it reinforces in my mind that what it is not very good, even further. Whew. Anyway. Yeah, lack of character. They want us to care. They clearly want us to care about these characters because they give them significant death scenes. And people say, okay, Reach is not about the characters, which is wrong, first of all. Based on how the game is trying to present itself, that's wrong. In my opinion, I disagree. I shouldn't say it's wrong. I should say I disagree. Based on what I read and how the game's trying to portray itself, it's clearly trying to make the characters important. But okay, let's say that Reach is not about its characters. Let's say Reach is about its story, right? Let's go with that theory. I think it fails in that way as well, because although yes, there's a lot of environmental storytelling, we don't care for Reach the planet because we don't see what we're losing. We don't see Reach in its heyday. We don't get to see how Reach was when it's not at war. We only see Reach while it's being invaded. You know, we don't get to see the lives of the people. We see a little bit of the people in New Alexandria, but to us, this is just another war field. It just happens to have civilians. We don't get to see the city in its heyday. We don't get to see what's being lost. Aside from, again, just a few civilians in New Alexandria. But I don't know these civilians. For all I know, they could be thirsty, you know, murderous psychopaths who are all criminals. You know? I don't know these people. I didn't see what their life was before Reach. And people will say, well, in the book and in these promotional materials, they show you what Reach was like. But I'm talking about the game. I'm talking about the game. People don't say, man, Reach... When you read the books, Reach's story is really good. No, they say Reach's story is good. They say Halo Reach has a good story. They don't say Halo Reach plus reading the books is a good story. And I also am a firm believer that the game should be able to stand on its own. There's a reason why, like, Half-Life, they have you take, like, 10 minutes in the first Half-Life just walking around doing mundane things. It's to contrast that with the invasion of the Combine and all that. Not the Combine or whatever. Even Half-Life 2, you just walk around. The intro is you walking around in everyday life, seeing like environmental storytelling and wordless storytelling, seeing how shitty people's lives are and what the Combine does, you know? Reach has a good story when compared to the other Halo games. Disagree. Disagree strongly. I think even Halo 3 has a better story than Reach, because although 3 is not a very good story, in my opinion, it knows what it is. It's a cheesy, action-filled finale to a trilogy. And it knows what it is. That's why I don't have a problem with the original trilogy's characters, even though they're not very deep and they're very one-note and comical. Johnson doesn't have depth. Master Chief doesn't have depth. Cortana has the minimal amount of depth in the original trilogy, but they work because they're written as fun, interesting characters with great chemistry. And I don't think you have to have a deep character to be interesting. You can have an interesting one-note character that is great. And my evidence is Toph Bayfall. Toph is a static, one-note character with only a minimal amount of depth, but she does have depth, but not that much. But she's fantastic. Everyone loves Toph, but she doesn't go through an arc. She doesn't have that many dimensions to her, but she's great. And that's my example for why Johnson, Chief, Cortana are great in the original trilogy. And why Reach fails, because it's trying to make it about the characters and stuff, and it's... Anyway. I didn't say that's what I think, just what paraphrasing what most people... Yeah, and sorry, I didn't mean to make it seem like I was disagreeing with you. I'm disagreeing with people who have that opinion. Yeah. I strongly disagree with that opinion, is what I'm saying. Whew. Can you tell I care a lot about Halo? And I care a lot... Maybe I shouldn't care so much about people's opinions. Because I care a lot about Halo, and I care a lot about writing, and I care a lot about video games, I care a lot about how people think about them. And I know I'm in the minority, because Halo fans, for a lot of Halo fans, all this is not a big deal to them. I do think it is blinded a little bit by nostalgia, rose-tinted glasses, but maybe they're okay with that. They like what they like, but my perceived objectivity of their quality is lower than others. I don't think all artists, I believe all artists are subjective, and anything, whenever people say objectively good or objectively bad, even that is subjective. I'm so passionate about a shooty killing multiplayer game story. Because everyone else kept saying that it was good, it was important. They started it. They started it, not me. They were the ones who said it was good. They were the ones who said it was one of the greatest stories in video games ever told. It's like, have you played a game with good writing? Have you played like fucking the first Last of Us? Have you played Undertale? Have you played the new God of War? Have you played A Night in the Woods? Have you played NieR? Have you played The Witcher? Greatest video game stories ever told. Anyway, I love Halo, and I'm looking forward to Halo Infinite very much so. Oh, jeez.
Sure, we'll take care of it.
Oh, and one last thing. Can I say just one last thing? I am so tired of the fact that this idea that you can't criticize a thing in good faith unless you are a fan of it. Like people would be like, "Oh, you're not a fan of Halo anyway," or like, "Man, you haven't watched." Like, people will put more weight on someone's opinion if they were a fan from the beginning. I'll admit, I was a fan since Halo 3. I wasn't there since the beginning. I wasn't there since CE. But I don't think my opinion matters any less. And I will say that for anybody. I will say that for even people who started Monster Hunter in Monster Hunter World and have never played the previous Monster Hunter games. I think their opinion is just as valid as someone who started off with Monster Hunter 1 on the PS2. That is the last thing I'll say about that. That's that on that. Phew. I'm sorry if I upsetted anybody with that opinion. I don't mean to upset anybody. I just have very strong opinions, and I'm tired of hearing the same things over and over again, you know? Yeah, it's gatekeeping. That's what it is. It's gatekeeping and it's elitism. Thinking that you have to play an arbitrary certain of games at a certain point in your life at a certain time in order to have a valued opinion. I would say ODST and 3 have competent stories. They're not bad. But they are stories that are told, and I don't think they have that much failings. Sorry I went on that rant in chat. I know opinions, like aggressive opinions, aren't the most exciting things to hear about all the time, but I'm trying not to get too upsetty, opiniony, Joey boy all the time. So I know some people just want to vibe and not worry about things, but I try my best to make it clear that it is just opinions. That's why I like to preface it by saying, maybe people like that, and that's okay. Which I do believe. Maybe people like that, and that's okay. I need to stop getting triggered over people thinking that it's good. Because so what if they think it's good, right? What don't I like about Halo 4's story? I don't like how they handled the didact. Not the fact that it's drawing from outside lore, because I think Halo 4 doesn't draw on extended material as much as people say it does. Halo 5 does that a lot. Halo 5 has a big problem with that, but Halo 4, okay, it does that a little bit. It doesn't explain, it doesn't go too far into why the Covenant's back unless you play Spartan Ops. Which even then, like... But the didact, I think this would have been a great way to introduce and flesh him out. But the moment you see him, they don't ask, who is this, or anything like that. They're just like, that didact is trying to leave Requiem. We have to stop him. It's like, why? Also, who's a didact? And just the exposition dump from the librarian. Oh my gosh. I have a problem with a lot of the execution in Halo 4, but I do think Halo 4 has a good story. I have a problem with its execution. Especially just killing the Didact at the very end. But the emotional story between Master Chief and Cortana, I think was handled fantastically. Now, that's where people don't like Halo 4, is because, and this is going to sound really backhanded, but people don't like Halo 4 because they gave Cortana and Master Chief character. People will argue that they always had character, and they kind of did, but not that deep. But people liked, you know, that's what people liked originally about Master Chief and Cortana, was that they weren't that deep or interesting. Halo 4 fleshed them out more, and I think it did it very well. But people don't like that. People didn't like, I'm not saying whether it's good or bad. I mean, I am saying that, in my opinion, it's good. But on a larger scale, whether or not you think that's good or bad, people didn't like that change, because it is changing. Because that is changing the characters somewhat, and changing how Halo stories are told. Because Halo didn't really explore their characters that much. They had characters, but they didn't explore them. The furthest we got was Arbiter. And I'm gonna make a hot take. Here's a really piping hot take. In Halo 2, Arbiter does not go through a character arc, because his character is the same towards the end. He merely changes sides. His character is still mostly the same. He just knows the truth now. And he's fighting for what's right. He has a comparable character arc to Captain Marvel in the Captain Marvel movie, which I would also say she doesn't go through a character arc either that much. She just learns that she was fighting for the wrong side, and so now she's fighting for the right side. That is what happens to Arbiter. Chief was always sort of meant to be a vehicle for the player to project themselves onto before 4. That's why he never talks during gameplay. Yeah. But whether or not he's meant to be, you know, whether or not he should be, I think is subjective. Because I think they explored, okay, I guess this is a subjective thing, because I like deconstructions. I like exploring, okay, but how does Chief feel about that? I know most Halo fans don't care about how the characters feel, hence why they like Emil. Notice a lot of the things that I wanted to see from Emil is to ask how he feels about all of this. I like hearing about characters, how they feel, and exploring how they feel. And that's why I like Halo 4's story, and why I think it's good. Halo 5 is not good, though. I can agree with that. Anyway, sorry. I'm gonna stop before I continue talking about Halo 4 forever. Oh my gosh, I didn't see 10 minutes ago. Your narrator, thank you for the 20 bucks. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you, man. I don't know if you're still sticking around. Probably not, because I've been talking about Halo for like half an hour, but thank you so much. Your narrator, he's a YouTuber / streamer, and he does a lot of VR stuff, and he's got a fantastic voice. Thank you so much. And Mastic, hey, thanks for the 9 months. And Thor Hulk, thank you for the well done steak. First time here, never played Halo, but I'm digging the Halo talk. Thank you. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the Halo talk, even though you came here for NieR. Sorry, I'm just going on and on about this.
Wow.
No. Oh, jeez. I'm scared. I know. I'm like 90% sure I'm gonna make a video about my thoughts on the Halo story, and I'm terrified because I know the responses it's gonna get, and they're not gonna be bad. They're not gonna be haters, but I have a really bad thing about receiving discourse and different opinions. You'll even see on Twitter, sometimes I'll delete my opinions, even if I don't get that much aggressive counterpoints. I don't know why. It's a thing I just gotta get over. Like recently, I had some opinions, and I'm not gonna talk about. I'm not gonna go into it. About one of the characters from Invincible and how I was okay with it, despite that character being very divisive amongst the fandom. And I had a controversial opinion on it. And people were very respectful in their disagreement and brought up some good points. Maybe even convinced me to shift my opinion a little bit. But man, I don't know why it's so scary to me. Hearing those responses, it's like, even when they say it, like, and it's not their fault either. I'm not saying they did anything wrong by having a different opinion. I think I'm just oversensitive. That might be it. Hello.
Hey, are you the one who wants to become a man of the mask? Your father's worried about you.
Jay, thanks for gifting a sub to Roll Tonic. Thank you. And Paul J. Luther, thank you for the bits as well. My father sent you to take me back, didn't he?
The desert's dangerous. We should head back together.
No, I'm not leaving. I just found a wolf's den. If I go right now, I could take them all out and be a hero.
What? That's even more dangerous.
I can't be a man of the mask if I fear for my life. I shall slay these beasts for the sake of my homeland. Oh, there he goes.
Hey, wait!
If he speaks the truth, then I fear the boy is in grave danger.
Yeah, we'd better catch him before he reaches the den.
It is my experience that youth is simply a synonym for stupidity.
Oh, come on. He just wants to protect his city. I think it's nice.
Oh, yeah.
The sandstorm's too intense to go any further. Wait, weren't you the guardian of your village, Kaine?
Yeah, but... look, all I'm saying is... Don't talk to me.
The hypocrisy
is
is
your
real.
mouth too full of sands to formulate a crude response?
Fuck off and die, book.
Fuck off and die. Was that Liam O'Brien? No, that was Jack Black.
We lost him. Let's go check the wolf's den.
But I wasn't able to go. The sandstorm is too dense. I'm not complaining or anything when I say this, but I just think it's funny. But, man, anyone who plays NieR should get, like, complimentary free bits from Twitch every time someone asks if Vice is Liam O'Brien.
The sandstorm...
So I think people in the chat who have been in here, I think we've seen quite a bit of people ask if that's Liam O'Brien. It's like, wait, is that Liam? Pretty sure it might be a meme at this point.
The sandstorm's too intense.
How do I can't. If the sandstorm's too intense, how do I... Game.
The sands...
Okay, so the game's not letting me go in the sandstorm and it's not letting me leave. What's it want me to do? See, hold on. No, you please. Don't let him fight alone. I guess I just have to... But it's not letting me go. Some other time. Can't go back to the town? I could try going back to the town. Hold on. I'm gonna try and leave first. It's not letting me leave. I just want to confirm. Oh, it is letting me leave. Okay. Oh! Did Yoda just fall? Voice actors are way more famous and appreciated than they were 80 years ago. Oh, yeah. Oh, lizard. Lizard. Yeah, they deserve it. good. Ooh, I just crossed the 5-hour mark and my tummy's rumbling. I think I'm gonna do one more, like, major story quest, and then I think I'm gonna call it. We have been going for a while. Who does Jack Black voice act? Yona. Here. He does a really good job, too. He's got quite some range. Yeah, look, it's Jack Black. Here, come listen. Here.
What's Jablin's, Jables? Spinning.
Yay!
See, Jack Black.
You're the best.
Ah, shit. I played that at the wrong moment. Whoops.
Anything else you need?
Actually, I need a pumpkin.
What?
All right then. One pumpkin coming right up.
What are you making, Yona? Greetings from Scandinavia. Greetings, Scandinavia.
Your Yona certainly has some eccentric tastes.
She's always been that way. But if that's what she wants, that's what I'll get.
Being an older brother appears to be a difficult job.
I just need to see her smile. Then it's all worth it.
Bye, Jay. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the gifted sub. Going back and forth, getting Yona various fruits.
The death dream certainly is a strange illness.
Yeah, it was something all right.
Even I, with my natural love for words, have no desire to visit that place ever again.
You guys did well. You've been making a lot of long trips lately. Are you sure you're not pushing yourself too hard?
I'm okay. I can't just sit around all day while Yona's sick, after all.
If you say so.
So, anything I can do for you?
Well, I suppose there is one thing I could use a hand with. Have you heard about our plans to repair the canal? The work probably won't happen for a while, but once it's done, we can use the canal for trade and travel and all kinds of useful things. Unfortunately, however, we're a bit behind schedule at the moment. If you're willing to help out, I'd really appreciate it.
Am I gonna have to collect wood?
No problem. What do you need?
Great. So, the man I originally asked to help on this project hasn't shown up for work in a few days. I'm starting to get a little worried. So, maybe you can head over to Seafront and check up on him? I'll mark the location of his house on your map. He always carries a red bag over his shoulder, so he should be easy enough to find.
Got it.
Okay. Paul J. Luther, thanks for gifting a sub to Skitty Kitty Lux. Much, very generous, very kind of you. Yeah. I keep thinking about the Halo Reach video I'm eventually going to make, maybe a year from now.
A canal, is it? Fascinating. If we had a ferry, we could put these days of endlessly running about behind us.
Don't you just float everywhere anyway?
Do you think I am born...
Look at that. No wonder they've been so hard to find.
Wait, did I find the eggs? Wow. And I missed the dial. All right. Matt, I found your eggs.
The chickens in this village like...
maybe...
Oh, do I have to find a certain amount of eggs? Chicken egg. Lost eggs. You found an egg. Bring it back to the item shop. Okay. Now we'll never know the pains of floating. You?
Hey, I found an egg.
Oh, that's great.
It was behind the broken wall by the fountain. I guess they like hiding them in shadowy, out-of-the-way places.
Well, that's the first place I'll look next time. Here's your payment. Thanks again.
All right. Got the egg. What was I doing? Oh yeah, seafront. Phew, anyway, like I was saying, I know the Halo Reach video, like, I'm pretty good at presenting my argument and being diplomatic, so I'm not scared of it getting dislikes. I'm scared of people missing my point. Maybe that's what I don't like. I don't like when I feel like people aren't listening. 'Cause man, if you look at I hesitate to say it's a Halo fandom thing, but I keep seeing it happen so often with Halo fans. Like, when I made the opinion video about the armor system, like, people just did not listen. There's so many comments being like, no, the armor's ugly. It's like, that's not what I'm talking about. Or like, just fans liking the way things are the way they are and not realizing that it could be better. Like, people using the Thermion argument of like, I actually like that you can't change the chest piece because it makes it feel like an actual military issue thing. It's like, but you're not seeing the potential here. Like, and guess what? In Halo Infinite, you're gonna be able to change your chest piece. And guess what? People are gonna like it, and they're gonna say it's an improved Halo Reach, when in reality, Halo 4 did that first. Anyway.
Hey, are you the guy who's supposed to help repair the canal?
Oh God, it's over. My life is over.
Surely you must realize nothing good can come of being involved with this particular endeavor.
Easy, Vice. Hey, so, are you alright?
It's my wife. She left home a week ago and hasn't come back. I'm so worried I can't even focus on my work. Oh, my sweet dumpling, where are you?
Sorry, this stream has gone a saltier direction than I anticipated. I'm sorry about that. Not about the opinions, but I don't know. The willing complacence. Like, my feelings towards the Halo franchise as a whole is that meme. Life is good, but it could be better, you know?
Wow, that's terrible. Would you like us to help you look for her?
Really? You do that for me?
Sure. But do you have any idea where we should start?
Well, she always used to enjoy drinking at the tavern with her friends.
All right, then I guess we'll start with them.
Thank you. This means the world to me. Oh, and by the way, my wife always carries a red bag, just like mine. If you mention that, it might ring some bells.
BR Branscom, thank you for the raid of 6. Welcome, people. Probably bad timing because after this mission, I'm definitely going to be calling it a stream. I've been going for quite a while, and I'm exhausted. Hi, everyone. Hello, hello, hello.
I've met some odd couples in my day, but none who felt the need to wander about flaunting matching luggage.
It's cute.
You need to get with the times. Coordinated outfits are all the rage. Plus, these bags are special. We bought them for our anniversary. But now my sweet dumpling is gone. And it's all my fault. Oh, God.
Get you a man.
Okay. Just stay calm. We'll go look for her, all right? You sit tight.
You can hear the tiredness in my voice after the energy from the Halo rant wore off, yeah. And from all the reading.
I'm willing to bet that man knows more about his wife absconding than he's letting on.
Hello.
Hey there, I'm looking for a woman carrying a red bag.
Are you now? Interesting. Did something happen to her?
She hasn't been home and her husband's worried. Do you know anything about where she might be?
Trouble in paradise, is it? Oh, those two never change. Anyway, the short answer is no. She hasn't been around here either.
Why do I recognize her voice?
Though come to think of it, she always got on well with the woman over at the tackle shop. Maybe you should try her?
Also, you sound very suspicious.
I'll do that. Thanks.
Hey, what's the rush? You've got a cute face. Why not sit here and join me for a round?
I'm not old enough to drink.
Sorry, ma'am, but I'm not old enough to drink.
Laura Bailey again? Just walk away slowly. Sorry, I don't have any melons for your melons. Stranger danger.
Hey there, do you know a woman with a red bag by any chance?
A red bag? Oh, sure. Although now that I think about it, I haven't seen her in a while. Last time she came around, she mentioned something about leaving town, but I figured it was just idle talk.
Leaving town, huh? Alright, thanks for your time.
If she has truly left this charming hamlet, finding her may prove most difficult indeed.
I just hope she hasn't been attacked by shades or anything.
She's got quite the range, it seems so. I feel like I've heard her make that delivery before. Some other game, perhaps. Boar? Is there a boar here? I think, did I pass it up? Did I pass up boar? Boar, where are you? There you are. Out of my way, Kaine! Ah. Out of my way, rock.
Something about that shade seems rather odd.
It's got an axe. Red. Oh no!
Hey, look at this.
It is identical to the red satchel carried by the man who sent us on this mad quest. Perhaps it belongs to his spouse.
Oh no. Do you think the shades got her?
I fear it likely, lad. I sense no other activity in the immediate vicinity. We were too late.
Well, this is terrible. What are we supposed to say?
However difficult it may be, we've no choice but to tell the man the truth.
Fuck. Jamie Wolf, thank you. I haven't seen you in a while. Thanks for the 11 months. 11 months well spent. Thank you. Yeesh. That is not the way. This is the way. Yeah, at least this was a fast one. See, that's how Kaine can catch up. She Naruto runs, that's why she's so fast. But she can't do it while we're looking. I have been a very busy envy. Oh, speaking of, I have heard my favorite new inclusive ladies and gentlemen. It's from the Skate anime. It's where one guy jumps up. Actually, I'm just gonna show it to you. Here. Check this shit out. Window capture. No, display capture. Watch this.
Hey, bitches and bros and non-binary hoes!
Oh, that's my favorite. No more gals and pals and non-binary pals. We're bitches and bros and non-binary hoes.
Hey, did you find my sweet dumpling?
We didn't, but we got this off a shade.
Anyway, back to the sadness.
No, this is hers.
So our fears were correct.
Oh God, how could this happen to her? And this is all my fault.
Why? Why is it all your fault?
If I may, my good man, why did your wife leave home in the first place?
It's because I
think we should give him some time to himself, Vice.
Alright.
Honey, I'm home. Good heavens, you're a wreck. What's wrong?
Dumpling, you're not dead.
Oh.
What in the world are you talking about? Oh, you found my bag. Thank you so much. I can't believe I went and dropped it like that.
Oh, this is such a relief.
Okay, seriously. What's going on?
5 minutes later.
I see. So, you found a shade with my bag and assumed I'd been attacked and killed?
I'm just glad you're safe, Dumpling, but I'm also so sorry. This is all my fault.
That is a fashionable bag. Look at that. Is that like genuine leather?
Oh, if I didn't eat that apple you were saving. Oh, God, I'm such an idiot. Listen, I promise I'll never eat anything of yours again. You just promise never to run away from home again, okay?
Run away? Have you lost your mind? I just went to visit my parents.
Huh?
I told you about this. Going to see my family, gone for a week. Remember? Ugh, are you serious right now? Why don't you ever listen to me?
Lad, my brilliant intuition suggests we should beat a hasty retreat from these two with all speed.
Yeah, I got my own problems to deal with. Other important errand.
Oh, hey, I have to go pick up a fish from the fish store.
I can't believe you didn't listen to me, and you ate my apple. Ugh, you are the absolute worst.
What? Oh, like you're some perfect angel. You didn't even care enough about our anniversary to hang onto your bag. You, kid, I'm right about this, yeah? If anyone's wrong here, it's my wife, right?
Wait, you're asking me?
I mean... Okay, well, I mean, dropping things, that accidents happen, right? If she was saving the apple, I feel like if you're not listening to her, you gotta listen to her better. I feel like the guy's in the wrong.
Well, you shouldn't have eaten your wife's apple. That's not very nice.
But I was hungry, and it was just sitting there. Look, I'm glad you went looking for my wife and all, but that was low, friend. Low.
You gotta listen to your fucking partner.
Uh-oh. Did I cross a line there?
Besides, it's pretty rich to come after me for an apple when you threw away my entire stamp collection.
Ha! You're damn right I did, and I'd do it again. You are nothing but a hoarding slob.
Ooh, toxic relationship.
You there! My husband's in the wrong here, isn't he?
Pardon, but madam,
Both of you need to communicate.
Oh, enough. The both of you are at fault. Now apologize to one another and end this ridiculous display.
Big talk for a floating magazine.
Oh.
I see you finally agree on something.
Honestly, I do feel the wife was more in the wrong. That's something he cared about, and she just threw it away. And showed no remorse. 1 hour? We should just go.
Do you not even understand how frustrating this is, you colossal oaf? This is exactly what I hate about you.
Fine, hate me. I'll still sleep like a baby knowing I'm not an unreasonable hag like you.
Vice, what do I do?
You turn on your heel and walk away as fast as your legs can carry you, my good lad.
That's it. I have had enough. Instead of belittling me, why don't you get a proper job? Everyone in the neighborhood treats me like dirt, and it's all because of my unemployed slob of a husband.
Ooh.
Actually, I have a job now.
Wait, you what? You're kidding. Why didn't you tell me? That's great.
Oh, don't.
Well, I sort of wanted it to be a surprise.
Oh, you big silly Billy. Well, this calls for a celebration. Come on, I'm going to bake you a nice apple pie.
Run. Friend, I say this from experience. Run. Okay. This relationship is doomed. Oh, yeah.
I have no idea what just transpired, but it has utterly exhausted me.
You smell that? That's the smell of the seeds planted of a tree that's gonna fall over onto itself.
Well, looks like they made up, so all's well that ends well?
In the course of all that madness, I have forgotten why we even came here in the first place.
Oh, heck, the canal! We need to ask him about the canal!
I can't thank you enough for all your help.
Sure, but listen, we need to talk to you about the canal.
Oh, right! That's why you came here in the first place, huh? Well, now that my love life is rolling in clover again, I'd be more than happy to get going on the canal work.
I think those clovers might be covered in thorns, friendo. Is that all?
I'll get started on the canal tomorrow, but today, we treat ourselves.
All right, then.
Heavens, that was exhausting.
Tell me about it. Anyway, let's go give Popola an update.
The clover's got fire ants in them, oh yeah. Those aren't clovers, I'm pretty sure that's poison ivy.
The couple with the red bags were a strange pair indeed. It boggles the mind to think their relationship can persist despite such intense squabbling.
Well, they looked pretty happy in the end, at least. Maybe the secret to living a happy life is sharing your feelings, even when they're sort of mean and weird.
If you adopt such a strategy, I may leave for groceries one day and never return.
Aw, see, you're already playing along. So many red flags they could miscommunicate in semaphore, yeah. Oh, did I just like push that dog out of the way? Just like, nyeh! Meh! Nyeh! This is the closest thing I have to petting the dog. Meh! Reach out and touch doggo. Honey, I'm home.
Goodness. It sounds like the canal repairman had quite the problem on his hands. I'm glad everything turned out all right. Thank you so much for your help.
Don't mention it. I'm looking forward to seeing how the canal turns out. If you need anything else from us, just say the word.
All right.
Thanks, guy. Hey, wait!
Huh?
I almost forgot. Yona is looking for you.
Oh?
She said she needed something from you. Time to go play Big Brother for a bit, huh?
Yeah, pumpkin, right?
I guess so. Thanks, Popola.
I don't think there's romance in this game, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Who are we gonna romance? There's what, like, 3 candidates? Popola, Devila, and Kaine. And as much as I like Kaine, don't know that she seems a bit much. If you count Vice, yeah. Vice, you want to be our girlfriend? And the woman at the bar.
Yay, you're back.
Popola said you needed something?
Yeah, a favor, actually.
Watch it be the side quest. Can you get me a pumpkin?
What is it? I can't help if you don't tell me, sis.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. Ready?
I'm ready, Yona.
I need you to help my friend.
Your friend?
Yep, I have a friend, and we've been writing each other letters.
Seriously?
A pen pal? How delightful.
So who is this friend?
Well, he's kinda...
He? It's a guy?
Yes, and
Don't
he's
get
sick
weird.
and in a whole lot of trouble. And I know that you and Vicey are the only ones who can help him.
Dead Aussie Gamer, thank you for the raid! Welcome! Oh, and Wyvern Flames for the 14 months. Hello! We're playing NieR right now. And we're about to... I say we're about to end, but I said that half an hour ago. But after, I think the next, like, major chapter ending, like, mission we do, then I'm gonna call it. I just don't know. I can't... I'm trying to find a good stopping point. But hello! Hi. Welcome, everyone. Thank you.
Vicey?
Tell me about this guy.
He lives in this really big house down south, and he's super nice, and he's my friend. So you have to help him. Please?
Yona, listen.
Please?
Great. Now what do I do?
You help her. Doesn't matter if it's a guy.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Yay! Thank you!
Japan, don't do the Japanese thing where you get weird about siblings.
Great. Yona's got a boyfriend.
Is something amiss, lad? Your voice is trembling.
No, it isn't. Shut up.
This is a good spot? Okay, if you say so. Alright, yeah. I should stop. Good idea. Let's save. Jumping to conclusions. I guess so. I've never had a sister, so any sibling interaction I ever had was just like, that's none of my business, you know? Anyway. Yeah, we're gonna call it here. Better stop now. Well, knowing Yoko Taro, he'd be willing to like do a realistic dark take of that, knowing Drakengard. But yeah, so anyway, we're gonna roll some credits. This is a fun, nice, relaxing stream. Raid your friend? Sure, who's your friend? Is it a boy? Shrekian? Shrekian. What are they playing? What are they doing right now?
tank. There was a tank.
They're playing. Oh, they're playing a spooky game. They're playing Fatal Frame. All right. Raid Shrekian. What shall our raid message be? What do you guys think? Shall we bring the Halo salt? Vice is best girl. Yeah. Well, we gotta make sure it's Grimoire Vice, so that we're not talking about Weiss from Ruby. Grimoire Vice is best girl. Grimoire Vice is best girl. That's what we say. Grimoire Vice is best girl. Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna go get some food now. Looking forward to the next time I can stream more of this. Still feels like the beginning, but we're getting there. We are getting there, hopefully.